Hey, look who's back. It's all of you guys. How's it going, everyone? And welcome to the late night Pokemon card live stream. It's me, TCC. And tonight I'm trying to fix my camera. What the heck? There we go. Camera stand got knocked over and smushed a little bit. So now we got to adjust the legs. Oh my God, look at these beautiful slabs on the table here. I'm a huge fan of graded cards. Let's go through them real fast, okay? So, pile one. Oh, we got some cards to price still, huh? So we got this Slowbro for 25, Kyogre, Palkia. Well, these are really expensive. 899. Look, that's 975 for that. Jesus. 8 is 70. 7 is 600. Groudon 9 is 900. This has no price. I just graded this. You'll take the free one. That's right. We got a free Charmander. He is the giveaway in our Pokestand Marketplace Discord. I hope you'll join us there and get in that giveaway. We have Misty's Golduck 6, Giovanni's Gyarados 9, Houndour 7, Dratini 8, Alakazam 5. Look at this Snorlax 10. He's really nice. Ho 9. Huh, these guys never got priced either. Very interesting. Okay, so we'll move those off to the side. Boy, we got a lot of cards. Okay, that one needs to be priced. Lapras Hollow 7. Blossom 8. Oh my God. Kangaskhan 7 needs to be priced. Here's a Kangaskhan 10. Beautiful. Look at that. Shining Lugia 8. Shining Lugia 8. Acrobike. Surprisingly expensive. Here's Claydol X. Oh my God. EX. And Shining Lugia 10. What a nice card. All right. What's the next waifu set? Oh, all the good waifu sets are coming out today, mister. I'm just kidding. We'll find out soon, huh? All right, here's the next pile. We've got Alakazam. Suicune 8 is, once again, quite expensive. 446. Shining Celebi 10. Ooh. Here's Lieutenant Surge. Here's Clefable, Pikachu 10, Cinderace 10, it's pretty cheap, Dragonite 10, and Growlithe 10. Those 10s get pricey, man. It's because they're so hard to obtain. All right, here's Jumpluff 7. Needs to be priced. Mewtwo Shadowless 5. Will there be Attack on Titans? Here's Vobloom 7, maybe someday. Jirachi 8, Pikachu 10, Poliwrath 9, Black Kyurem 10, and Shining Celebi 8. So that's the entire pile on the table. Yay! Thought I'd update you guys with that. All right, let's get this out. Ooh. Oh, my dear Lord. We couldn't even find this card. Okay, we got that Gengar. I know you guys want to know about Gengar. I'll set this to the side as well. Let's get some sleeves on this. What's up, everyone? Welcome back. It is Wednesday night, Thursday morning. Is it going to be a busy stream, I wonder? It'll be busy. If we could buy AOT, would you get them? Sounds like lots of people are wanting them. Yeah, but the problem is they're really expensive. So I would get them and then you'd be like, oh, that's really expensive. Hey, mister, I just bought a Gym Challenge Japanese booster. Did you open the Ancient Origins box? We did. In fact, we have no new booster box for sale right now. All right, it's Tuesday night. Okay, maybe it's Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. That sounds right, actually. Los Angeles may have to fire 4,000 deputies over vaccination status. That's a lot of firings. There's Heracross. Here's Yamabuki City Gym Deck. Wednesday night, Thursday morning. Tuesday, isn't it? What is it? It says Wednesday morning, so it is Wednesday morning. All right, so it's Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. All right, here's Slow King. He's so slow. We got our price stickers here. When I told the seller I was going to open it, he refunded the money. Suspicious. Sus! Oops. Lost Wednesday morning. You scared me at first. AMC I don't know, man. Sounds like AMC is selling NFTs. That doesn't sound like a strong business model. That sounds like holding on for dear life. We could buy and sell NFTs, maybe. Ancient Origins. We're going to get some more Ancient Origins. I want that Gengar. He's about to be priced. How about Biden hanging out free crack pipes? Dude, I saw a headline that says something like that, but I didn't bother reading it after that, so I got no clue what you're talking about, actually. You can enlighten us. All right, Slowking. All right. And let's see. Kanye said he doesn't care about NFTs. Well, that's just because he's not cool enough. He's secretly buying them. He loves NFTs. It's probably a better move than sell their popcorn in stores. All right, this is 80 bucks. Nice. I saw that too, but didn't read it either. I think I've heard ideas like that. Ideas where it's like, well, it's safer if they have a place to do drugs rather than doing it on the streets. I've heard stuff like that. Okay. I'm gonna make this 40 bucks. Yo, I just got my stimmy crack pipe. Tax dollars being used for the best purposes as usual. Okay, here's Kangaskhan. And anyone who disagrees is a racist. This is going to be Jungle Kangaskhan. Oops, I think I spelled that wrong. Kangaskhan. He's so hard to spell, his name. My God. So there's no Japanese. Kangaskhan, come on. Come on. There we go. So $58, the cheapest one. I'll make ours $47. George Bush doesn't care about monkeys. God damn it. I think George Bush is a monkey. You ever seen the way George Bush looks? He got that monkey look, man. All right. Mr. Erica's Vile Plume. Jim. Let's see. That is 35. Now for the long-anticipated Gengar. Are you ready? So the Gengar is an 8. Here it goes. Oh, and look at that. It's expensive. So this is about $175. 175. Very good. Whew. All right. Cent slab away fee for Sabrina's Gengar. Oh, wow. Okay. So easy. All right. Hey, you can't do that. That's cheating. Let's see. Let's get these priced up as well, since we're in the pricing up mood. We had to put all of these cards into like one medium and have one person take them all home. Wow, hacker. George Bush is a shoe-dodging legend. Nah, George Bush was terrible for this country. He did horrible, man. Horrible. He was bad for the Conservative Party by a lot, too. He damaged the Conservative Party. So let's see, Brock's Rhydon. He made it pretty uncool to be conservative. Oh, you're conservative? I didn't know you were dumb. All right, we're going to go with $34 for this sweet boy. And Heracross. There's been a consistent pattern of about $47. Let's make this about $42. How about that? He was a warmonger. Yeah, I mean, and his family was personally enriched by the war, right? Because they would do the weapon contracts and voila, they were into weapon contracts and heavily invested in weapon contract companies. Mister's mom was bad for the Conservative Party. Side. Don't forget to enter for the Charmander. He ran the military-industrial complex. Exactly. He was heavily invested in it, and all his decisions actually benefited his family and their wealth. And so they got very wealthy off of the war in the Middle East. All right, here we go, guys. Ready to start opening Pokies. It's 1:23 in the morning. I think the Clintons were also invested. Mister, I realized I overpaid for the box of glowing by $20. Excuse me. Because I thought it was $8 a pack. But you can keep it as a donation for shipping my bulk. Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate that, Bobby. That's very kind of you. I did cocaine with George W. Bush. Might be refund, says Alex. Alberto says, bleh. Bleh. All right, let's see where we are with these orders. Where did we stop off last night? Somebody billed me for $3 million. That's dumb. You're gonna lose your PayPal account because PayPal is gonna see that and they're gonna be like, that's not cool. All right, so we did open 3 live customs for Eric, Stephen Demas, Anthony DeLoa, Stephen Chang's shipping. Robert Wright still wants to sell me his Charizards. Dontrell Davis. He wants the Japanese Dark Slowbro. Ooh, where'd that go? Here it is. Sold to Mr. Dontrell Davis. That's the first order of the night. All right, sweet. Dontrell Davis. He says pre-order Sabrina's Alakazam 7. All right, you got it. Dontrell Davis. Our COVID restrictions are getting lifted. Freedom is once again coming. Well, you know, I love coming. Let's see. Sergio Espinosa. He says pre-order. He wants 7 of the Digimon Double Diggies. You got it. Double diamonds. What about for the truckers? Was good, homies. Something about the homies? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Wow, so beautiful. Card shops here pay 40% less. Really? I don't know what you mean by that. Honking got banned in Ottawa for 10 days. No honking. It is such an actual peaceful protest. Like, I can understand if the honking is annoying, but it's like, it would also be annoying if they were talking into microphones going, hey, ho, ho, COVID lockdown's got to go. You know what I mean? Well, they don't like the honking. Silly, man. Really silly. It almost just makes it seem more obvious that they have a right to be there protesting. It's like the more the government does stuff like that. Sneep. No honking. You know what blows my mind? That modern cards like Celebrations. Yeah, those modern cards are real popular, man. The funny part is they do tend to go down in value after their initial launch, but a lot of modern cards are still very expensive. So they don't really go down too much. Here's Entmon and Izzy Uzumi. It's my town. People are everywhere downtown honking. Yeah, interesting. Well, now that it's illegal, what are they going to do? Y'all see the video where the SJW went off screaming about not sleeping for 5 days? I haven't slept in days. I mean, that would make me scream. No, it wouldn't. Actually, I'm a very calm person. Nothing would make me scream. It never happens. Are you based in Red Pilled? Actually, I'm Poke-blessed and I'm Poke-based and Poke-pilled. Hey, ho, ho, Joe's very old. Honk if you're horny. Honk, 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 honk. Oh, how they gonna force that? I'd have a baby with Gardevoir. Oh my God. Oh look, it's Jessmon. We're gonna keep on honking. Are there any PSA 10 cards for sale, mister? Yeah, there were a couple. We went through all the cards, so there were a couple 10s in here, like the 10 Lugia, the 10 Pikachu. I think there were others. Here's Tidamon. There was a 10 Growlithe in there. Okay, we got Gankuman. It's Gankuman. I like his name. It's kind of a cool sounding name, isn't it? Is it Hong Kong what clowns do? Send payment for hair cross slab. Okay. Have a cross, he's gonna give you the big fat one. Anthony Deloa. You ready, Anthony? Let's find your bag. Could you be this guy right here? I've got Rainbow Charizard. You got Rainbow Charizard? Oh my dear lord. Alright, we got too many ANs. I don't know what to do with them all. Did I write down Anthony Deloa on those? That's for Sergio Espinosa. Why did I do that? I'm sorry, Sergio. Sergio, I'm looking to the next order already. So this is Anthony Deloa's bag. It has nothing to do with the double Digimons. We'll put that back. Sergio Espinosa. He's the one who ordered all these lovely Diggies. Let me make sure it's the L12 Sergio real fast. I double checked to see I caught my own mistake. Pretty useful to do that, huh? They legit were seizing fuel from the truckers, so they couldn't refuel their tanks. They took away people's jerry cans that had fuel in it, so protesters today all walked around with jerry cans. Damn, dude. I don't know what to say, man. Like, it's not like it's total anarchy. For example, it's not like the truckers are breaking in to all of the shops, stealing all the goods out of the shops. You know what I mean? Oh, now this is the other Sergio. So this is L12 Sergio over here. We got two Sergios. Let me find the other one. He hasn't ordered in a little while. This is the other Sergio. Gotta be real careful with this kind of thing. We got two Sergios of the exact name. It's kind of a hassle, isn't it? It's completely peaceful. Our PM is a rat goof snake hide and seek champion of the world. Mister, how much would it be for shipping to Canada? It would be $18. If your bag is really heavy, it would be $32. So it's the same as all international shipping. Put Christian on his Sergio's bag. What? Samuel, Sheila. Canada's the newest China. No, it's not the newest China. That's too advanced. But I mean, when you look around the world, you got places that are saying, you know what, we're lifting our COVID restrictions. Actually, I think it was in the news that California is even talking about lifting their COVID restrictions. So it's like, you got to have an exit plan. What's your exit plan? You can't have infinite lockdown. Well, I guess you could have infinite lockdown. But obviously, you don't want to have infinite lockdown. You have a plan to go back to normal at some point in life. And the protesters are saying it's time. And Justin Trudeau is calling them a fringe minority, which is really dumb. You know what I mean? All right, so you are A2. That's your name. You are the A2 Sergio Espinosa. Aha. Cool. Yay! I think that a result of this, the outcome of what he said and how people have responded, it's very unlikely that Justin Trudeau keeps his position. I think that's just how it's going to be for him. How about an XY era box, mister? Oh, you guys want more XY era? You got it. Anything for Alan Doan. All right, let's see. An XY era box, you say? Well, well, well. Let's see what we got. We got more Ancient Origins if you wanted another one of those, by the way. You know, I'm going to do another breakthrough. I'm not breakthrough. I'm going to do another Roaring Skies. Although we could do breakthrough. The last breakthrough box was really cool. Roaring Skies. Mr. Run into Kmart. I think Roaring Skies is the best value right now when it comes to box breaks from the XY Euro. It's great. Do, 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 do. All right. I feel bad for Canadians dealing with that guy as their leader. He's horrible and needs to be removed. What is up with world leaders these days? Can you name like really good world leaders that make you feel good about your country and your people? God, man. Okay. So, excuse me, I'm dying over here. So to get into this box break, it's going to be $21 per spot. And I'll go ahead and update the menu for that. Okay, that's been updated. Now we need one of those flappity flaps. Italy loves their leader. Wait, I'm going to Italy. I heard that Italy has good taste in Final Fantasy videos. Wow, great job, Italy. I approve. All right, let's see. Kim Jong-un. Oh, man. Some countries get the best leaders. Biden is a great president. He's expanding rights for transgender and other minority groups, says Earl Rogers. That sounds like a trap. Sounds like you're trying to trick me. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Look, I don't care about all that. That's like a culture war thing to me. What I care about when it comes to Joe Biden is the fact that the price of gas went up because he shut down oil production in the United States. He shut down the Keystone Pipeline. The price of gas went up, which means that people have to spend more money on gas. And then at the same time, they have to spend more money on food too. And then he screwed up Afghanistan insanely bad. It went back to the Taliban. 9 Marines dead. We have allies that are probably over there dead now. Allies in Afghanistan because they had a military that was friendly with us, right? And we left $80 billion of equipment for them to reverse engineer and sell off to our enemies. So that's what really upsets me. And now you got like Russia making its move, and you got China is ready to make its move, I'm sure. And the reason why those countries are ready to invade, like invade Taiwan or invade Ukraine is because they know Biden's very weak and nobody wants him to go to war. They're like, well, this might be our one chance in U.S. history to invade these countries that we like because the United States is in a very weak position. The people of the United States do not want to see Biden get us into any wars after what happened in Afghanistan. And Russia and China knows this. They understand this. You know what I mean? You should move to China. They have the best Metazoo here. I'm headed right over. I'm going to get me some Mothmans. All right, cool. Here we go. All set up. The new box break is set up. We're moving on. Wait, did we take care of Anthony Delore? 7 fusion strikes for Anthony Delore. Biden isn't weak. He has a strong nose. Oh, that's a fair point. He's got the sniff. If Putin was a young woman with the long curly hair, Biden would have no problem. He had knocked that issue out politically. He'd be like, I got this under control, guys. This one's for me. That's what he'd say. He says, I'm like specially skilled, particularly for this situation. If anything happens, I'll be in my igloo. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. I wish Biden would lick me like an ice cream cone. Oh my God. Chocolate chip. Mr. for Prime Minister. Yay! I'd make it a rule that everyone gets free pokies. We'd establish a government branch just for grading your favorite collectible cards. And we would issue a government-issued collectible card set with all your favorite world leaders and facts about the world. All right, here we go, Mr. Anthony. Adventurer's Discovery. Here's Krogunk. Here's Choodle. He's so cute. We got Bug Catcher catching some bugs. Here's Dunsparce and Grimmel Snarl. Oh, man. Joe Biden is the biggest embarrassment since the Bush era. Do you mean from English as in from the UK's perspective? He's the biggest embarrassment since the Bush era. That's right. Bush era was an embarrassment. George Bush would just constantly say really weird or very dumb things. He just didn't seem like he had high IQ. And it's like if I were to ask one thing from our leaders, I would like my leaders to be very intelligent, smarter than me. That's the one thing you ask about your leaders, is that they should be smarter than you. But you didn't feel that with George Bush. George Bush was like a feel-good president. He was like, howdy, y'all. And then it'd be like, oh, he's not smarter than me. That makes me feel good about myself. But we don't need that. We don't need you to feel, oh, my low self-esteem is a little bit higher when I'm in the same room as my own leader. Like, that's great, I guess, for you, but for the country it's horrible. And then he did like all these horrible decisions. And they were so obvious now. Even Jeb Bush said that, he didn't agree with the war, right? When he was running for office. Anthony DeLoa, here's your order. And yeah, and now we have Joe Biden, and it was just so atrocious how he handled Afghanistan. It was really sad. So weird. It's like when he won, in my gut, I was like, this is going to be bad. That's what I was saying in my gut. But I'm like, give him a chance. Maybe you're wrong. Maybe you're wrong. Maybe it'd be business as usual in the United States. No, it's like it actually really was just bad. It's like consequences for picking out the wrong leaders. Bobby Toledo. Hey, mister, my peepee was disappointed that I didn't pull the Thicky Witchy. So I want another box of We Cross Glowing. I swear I will go through that entire case for that Thicky Witchy card. I have it back. Well, you might have a good shot because the first box that you opened didn't have it. And the second box, we haven't pulled it yet out of the second box. So this third box might be the one. All right. Yeah, when I think about powerful countries rising to power or falling, one of the interesting things is you typically find that the leader plays a big role. And you got to have good leaders, man. You really do. All right, here we are. Winston Churchill, he was a really strong leader. He actually led, you know what I mean? People liked Winston Churchill. They wanted him to be a leader. And it's like, I don't want to be like Joe Biden. All right. Oh, my computer trying to restart once again. I'll buy the entire case. Don't tempt me, says Bobby. Going deep in the waifu glowing set. I love when people go card hunting. He's going to get the Thicky Witchy. How's it going, Band Pops? So who gets the Gengar, says Cooter Holder. Depends on who bought it first, and we'll find that out very soon. Can we vote Mr. for president? But who would open the Pokebonds? I've been in his war bunker. Yeah, you can visit that. It's a tourism spa. I need to visit that. God, that's cool. Here we go. What's this? Never surrender. Did you see the prison food they're feeding the Olympians in China? What a joke. No, I didn't pay attention to that. Madoka, I mean, they're there on their own free will. They didn't have to go. I'm not going to complain. Okay, we have VJ Wolf Laser. Freaking sharks with freaking laser beams on their heads. Here's Cole Canth, I guess. I don't know. Buy single, spend all the money, pack to get the card. China's trying to cheat to win the Olympics, but they're still losing. They're cheating. Here's Silent Assassin. I'm going to cheat on my wallet in order to get more Pokies. Okay, you have a Nobunaga Crimson General Queen. Ooh, very nice. Let's go, Brandon. We live in a capitalist society. We need someone who knows how to run this country like a business, because that's what China is doing and wrecking us under Biden. Yeah, I mean, China's experiencing a lot of growth right now, and any country could if they're just willing to make the correct moves, in my opinion. Here we are. We're like doing the opposite of that. We're saying, I don't want to work as hard. Can everything be free? It's like, yeah, if you want to be poor. Look at this. Is Osagitsune. Here we are. Who has the biggest Diglett? Oh, there's Babel Witch, but it's not hollow. We got Haniel, Blessed Angel. Oh, she is so blessed. What do we got? Aquino. Oh my God. If the West never gave away all our manufacturing jobs and sectors, China would never be the powerhouse they currently are today. Yeah, I mean, it's very easy to look in hindsight and say, "Oh, we shouldn't have done this. We shouldn't have done that," but we did. And so now we gotta pick up the playing pieces from where we're at right now, and play the game as smart as we can. We should just be as smart as we can be all the time. Can't we agree on that as a country that we should always be making the smartest move? I don't feel like people agree with that. I think, oh, what is this? Wow, that's so pretty. That's just a common. That card looks a lot nicer than some of those other cards. Dwayne Johnson for president. He has a great personality. I don't know if he would make a good president, though. I'm not against it. Right now, we need a new leader pretty bad. So here's PRJ. I guess I'd want to hear his policy ideas. We should always be smarter than humanly possible. All right, here's your character. Here's your CSR. Is it CSR? No, SCR. You got Let's Go, Dr. Tamago. What? So this is your secret rare. I almost said it again, character secret rare. She's like some kind of monster. She's on the drums. That reminds me of like the Muppets. Wow, a lot of texturing on that card. Very cool. Dwayne would make everyone work out. That could be a good thing for our country. Here's C2H2, natural element. All right. Very nice. We got Percival, Blessed Crimson General. Joe Rogan for president. Joe Rogan's very good at what he does. I don't know if he would want to be president. So I bought $3 General Tins. Well, let's just say I pulled nothing and he got the Gengar VMAX. What? Here's Natural Crystal Amethystal. Oh my gosh. She's an elf fairy. Giovanni for president. Cancel teams going hard on Joe. Here's... How's this pronounced again? Somebody told me how that was pronounced. I don't remember that word. Hey, Mr. the Mailman finally come. I had to take the packages and personally deliver them to the post office because the mailman still didn't arrive. So, and I don't know what the deal is, so I just dropped them all off at the post office. So they're all picked up, no matter what, they are picked up. We need all the banned laws when it comes to food overseas. If China would modernize its country across the board like the United States, it would run the world. Yeah, I think what you're suggesting, if they gave up their communist regime and they ran more like a democratic capitalist system, they would be even better than they currently are. Maybe you're right, although I question those concepts more and more these days, like whether democracy really works. I think democracy works with an asterisk. Democracy works as long as the people are very smart. And if your people aren't smart, it doesn't work. It's simple. You know what I mean? So like, do this. Take a country, and obviously people have varying levels of intelligence and education, but definitely intelligence too, right? Like I had 11 siblings. Some siblings were just smarter than others. I don't know how to describe it, but it was definitely true. Like some were just kind of dumb. And you guys probably have siblings that are just kind of bad at decision making. If you've got a lot of siblings, you know what I'm talking about. So if you're to take all the worst people in terms of decision making, maybe people who decide to do crime, people who decide to do just bad things, I don't know how to describe it. You just take all those people and you put them on an island and you made the island a democracy, their democracy would fall apart right away because it doesn't really work if the people actually making voting and making the choices aren't very clever. And then if you did the opposite, if you took all of the very top intelligent people in your country and put them in an opposite island and they were a democracy, they would be fine because your democracy is really just a reflection of your people. All right, so Bobby, Mr. Bobby says, it's time for me to do some sniping, so give me one EV Heroes. So that is my theory, is that democracy it could be a bad thing if the people voting are not that clever. One Blue Sky Stream. Here's a Blue Sky Stream. 1 Star Birth. 1 7 Deadly Sins. Thanks, mister. I have a bag. All right. Communism only works if the leaders are good. Look what happened to USSR after Stalin. Right, and that's the opposite problem. So it's kind of like if you have a king, he could be a really good king, but whoever takes over the throne when he dies has to be just as good, or it all kind of falls apart as well. So it's different types of governments, but I personally do believe that a democracy can fall just like any monarchy or any centralized power type of government if the people themselves are not that clever. You know what I mean? And I'm worried that that's what we have in the United States right now. I'm worried the United States is not that clever anymore. Here's Meliodas. You got all these people saying, oh, I want everything for free. Oh, I don't want to have to work. And you just look at our younger and younger generations. You got like the Cash Me Outside girl. You got like the Kim Kardashians and all that stuff. And the stuff our culture is generating makes you question all the time, like, how smart are we? You know what I mean? Because it's like our culture is constantly generating these really dumb people. And I wouldn't want the Cash Me Outside girl to be in charge of anything. And yet, or the Island Boys is another one. And yet these people, they just kind of rocket into celebrity popularity, right? So they're the choice of the people. And I don't know how that happens. Like, if you listen to like some old classical music, it's beautiful, it's intelligent, sophisticated. We don't produce that anymore. We don't produce anything like that anymore. Now we produce the Island Boys. And you wonder, like, if they're becoming popular because the general population likes them so much, is the general population fit to make leadership choices for the whole country? And I just feel like no. You know what I mean? And also, by the way, it scares me a lot. Did you hear about the racist sprinkler? I did not. It scares me a lot that one of the things that the Democrats want is to allow people in jail to vote, including people who have committed pretty serious crime, but they also want to have 16-year-olds vote. So to me, it just seems like, well, we'd like to change the rules of the game because we know that 16-year-olds vote for Democrats and the criminals in jail vote for Democrats. And I feel like that's a really kind of a creepy thing that they want. And it sort of fits into this concept I've been thinking a lot about how democracy might not be the best choice all the time. Bobby Toledo, let's find your bag. Like, would you really want to be on the same team that says we would have a better chance of winning if criminals and 16-year-olds could vote? You know what I mean? I don't want to be on that team. 16 years old. I could barely function at 16. 16 years old. Can't even have like a normal relationship with humans at 16. You're not that smart, you know? I think Bobby likes me. Oh, Ashley's got nice tits, bro. Although, to be fair, men are like that mostly through their lives. Brooks Bellinger wants 3 blue sky streams. I'd live in a dictatorship anyway rather than a democracy. Now, see, that's the tough part, because I guess it depends. Like, does the dictatorship do a good job? I don't know. Is it possible for a dictatorship to do a good job even? All right, let's see what we got. Mr. Brooks. Aha. Yeah, I worry about it. And by the way, I oppose lowering the age limit for voting. I think that's one of the silliest things ever, to imagine that 16-year-olds are clever enough to vote and make decisions for their country at the age of 16. They're just not. 16-year-olds don't even shower properly. They go around smelling funny, you know what I mean? They don't finish their homework. Some of them do, but, it's like 1 out of 20 of them do. You know what I mean? Brooks Bellinger. 1 Volcarona. Mr. Brooks, let's find your bag, Brooks. A country simply cannot evolve without the introduction of free thinking. 21 should be the age. Yeah, like, that's what I would do. I would actually make it older, because I feel like these days it is more of a culture for young people to be especially dumb. That's the culture for young people today, is to be especially dumb. That's what makes you popular. You don't get popular for being like goody two shoes, straight shooter. I do all my homework, I comb my hair properly, and I wear a suit. There's exceptions, but it's like, for the most part, it's the opposite culture. Everyone likes you because you're an idiot. And so now they're saying, well, let's get all these people voting now, because that will help our party. Isn't that kind of like a big red flag when the 16-year-olds will vote for you? Louis Ruiz says, hi, mister. Has my bag shipped yet? And would like 6 fusions. I'm sure it has, mister. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh. Hey, I'm 16. We are so bothered by Tipidus. What are we talking about? All right, here we go. New bag. Mr. Louis Ruiz. Term limits for Congress is needed. Yeah, weird how they stay in power though, but you know, you don't need term limits. The people in your state can just vote them out. Dems are doing the same thing with immigrants, move them in, give them amnesty or 30 days in the country and you can vote. Dems are buying votes. I heard that there was something like that in New York, which I think it kind of changes the concept of a citizenship in your country. But yeah, I mean, if you're going to offer amnesty to illegal immigrants, then you're going to encourage a lot of people to just kind of jump into the country, travel over to your state, and then voila, you've increased your voter base. I would say that most countries would not allow that. You know, it's not unreasonable to suggest that most countries would find that a subversion of your democracy because it is kind of like buying votes. I think that's actually a fair argument to say. And if, let's say, the United States was sending people over to another country, that country would probably be like, hey, you can't do that over here. What do you think? Like, what? You can't just send people over here to change the outcome of an election. That's not allowed. Mars Stomp. You guys see that meme where the average age of empires is 250 and the United States will be 250 years old in 2026. All right, here we are. Mr. Schoolboy. Have you ever heard of Nick Fuentes and he's a political commentator that has been censored everywhere because he's doing something right? I've never heard that. Mr. Lewis, new bag. Sweet. And we'll go ahead and put this in a new bag. Very nice. That's for Louis Ruiz. Sweet. Wow, we pulled way too many of those schoolboys. 6-year-old voter. Mom, people are not voting for my candidate. Make them stop. Well, that's how everyone already is. Michael Ragonin. He's got his slab away payment. You got it, Michael. Let's see. Slab away. I say that the Conservative Party does the same thing. They should do amnesty voting, and then they should just introduce as much immigration from like whatever conservatives countries exist as possible. It'll be like a immigration competition. We'll just import as many voters as possible. Maybe that's the problem with the Conservative Party is they're not like clever. You know what I mean? All right, Michael Ragonin. Let's find your slab away. What's the most conservative countries? I don't even know. Here we are. Okay, we're going to say 147.25. Thank you so much. Dylan Blake, express grade on my full art Digimon card or my Entei poker card. Don't think too hard while picking whichever one you'd enjoy grading the most. All right, Dylan. Mr. Dylan, let's find your bag. Dylan. Mister, when are we getting a video of your collection? Conservatives did buy votes with the Cubans who would vote for them. All right. I say we bring in the entire country of Cuba. Like, we just set up boats, bring them all in. They like capitalism and free market capitalism and being a conservative, they're all welcome. So I would say let's grade this analog youth. Heck yeah. Also, which other countries would be cool to import people from? We could play like a game. Oop, let me grab this over here. I like Cuban women. Mister, do you agree that a nation should be led by somebody who puts their country first, basically a patriot? Well, you have the opposite point of view, the globalist point of view, that believes that all countries have to be like kumbaya with each other, and that's the only way to avoid conflict and war. But, you know, I feel like the problem with that point of view is that even if you say, all right, we're not going to put our own country first, we're going to be part of a global community and we're going to help each other out. I feel that what really happens is you just get taken to the cleaners by the countries that maybe on the surface they agree with that statement, but underneath they're actually very savage, very sort of like competitive, very, you know, like they don't play by any sort of moralistic rules. They're actually playing the game to win, you know what I mean? And so if you take that sort of passive globalist point of view with your country, you gain a lot of what do they call that? You know, a lot of uh, what is the term? I can't remember the term. It's when you're showing off how moral you are to everyone else. So you gain that, but you lose your country as a competitive country. You know what I mean? Something signaling, virtue signaling. So you do a lot of virtue signaling. You know what I mean? You're like, yeah, we're a virtuous country because we're going to be globalist and all that stuff. Josh Burdell says 1 pack of Shiny Star V. Meanwhile, your country suffers and your people suffer. They don't have as good of lives as a result. 1 pack of Japanese 25th anniversary. All right. Sweet. You know, your country might lose out in trade deals. Your country might lose out in terms of, you know, securing energy for your country like oil. The more Dems than Republicans, sub mode. Let's see what we got. So we've got, oh, Pikachu. Look at that Pikachu. Very nice. And Urshifu. It's a fine balancing act. Yeah, I mean, you want to get along. That's exactly right, Tortil. It's a balancing act. You want to get along with everyone. But you do want to make your country a priority, because what's even the point of having a country at that point if you don't? You know what I mean? There's no point. Why do we have borders? Where did borders even come from? Borders developed naturally from war and from people having a common culture, a common people, you know, a common history. And when people say, well, let's just throw all that away, it's like, that sounds great until nobody's willing to protect your country anymore, because it's not the country of a people anymore. It's just almost like a marketplace. And I think that we have that real bad right now in the United States. Josh Burnell. Mr. Josh. Let's find your bag, Josh. Let's see. I mean, you shouldn't be getting a political talk about this stuff as a Pokemon YouTuber. I love talking politics. We've been doing that for almost 3 years, and it won't change. What's wrong with conservatism? Well, I don't have anything against it. I've been conservative my whole life. Joe Harris. Where's Josh? Hey, you can't talk about that stuff. You can only talk about the stuff I want to talk about. Sanctimonious was the word. Here's Joseph. Oh, here we are, Josh Burnell. What's up, Night Owl? How's it going, man? Mister is a free speech warrior. Well, I'm more like a guy opening Pokemon cards. But I do care a lot about free speech. And, you know, people really should talk about this stuff more. It's so important. Hey, I don't want to talk about that stuff. Mr. Josh. Typically what I find is the people who don't want to talk about it are the people who don't agree with my point of view, which that's fine. But you know, we should still talk about it, even if it's uncomfortable to talk about. You know, we shouldn't brush it under the rug. Or maybe there's just people who are trying to escape it. Maybe they're just trying to escape because there's a lot to talk about all this stuff already. All right, here we go. Josh Burnell. You're ready to go. Next up, we have Eric Sabrell. Please ship my 2 slabs, no bag. Check Keith Craver's message. Oh, I know what you're talking about, Eric. So ship my 2 slabs, no bag. All right, give me a second, Eric. Let me print you up a label. Looks like you need to be shipped for the first time, so I'm going to grab your address out of PayPal. Well, let's see. Sometimes I'm super 100% up for political talk. Sometimes I just want to forget about it. Yeah, I just go with whatever goes on in the audience. So if nobody actually asks me any political questions, I might not talk about it. We started the stream out talking about the Freedom Convoy in Canada, and we spread on to a lot of other ideas pretty quickly from there. Mister, what if whoever you hired helped you was secretly a Metazoo collector? Fired on the spot. I won't have this filth in my home. I love that we can talk about bigger issues. Maybe we don't all agree. Yeah, absolutely. I actually love talking about them. To me, it all goes hand in hand, by the way. You know, world news and finance and Pokemon cards are all related, because Pokemon cards are a form of finance for me. All right, so Keith Craver's cards. There we go. All right. Derek Ortega. Hey, mister, I have a bag. This is for 2 poker cards. You got it, Derek. Mister, talk about free crack pipes. There's free crack pipes? Where's my free crack pipes? I pay good taxes. Can't believe I'm getting cut out of this. Wow, look at all those poker cards, guys. Okay, we got 1, and we got 2. Ooh, red deck. Hey, mister, are you a Canadian? Oh, Canada. Can I be a, what's the term? Honorary Canadian? I like maple syrup. That's pretty good. War Turtle and Steelix. I went to a hockey game one time when I was a kid. Yeah, I'd say Pokies are a form of investment. Yeah, this channel is more for like adults who enjoy concepts like investment, politics, world politics, maybe like some philosophy and religion. So this is really more of like for adults. Derek Ortega. I could just be like, wow, I can't believe it, Pokemons. I could have one of those streams. We've done that before. So Derek says, I have 4 TCC slabs and 3 PSA slabs. Have a great night, and everybody. Okay, just for the slabs, huh? You got it, Derek. Okay, let me increase the weight on this. It's gonna be pretty heavy. 3 rounds of shipping right away. We're living in a strange time. As a type 1 diabetic, the insulin really hurts. Boop. Snowflakes need not apply, says Pokey. All right, so let's grab only slabs. Only slabs is kind of like OnlyFans, but for slabs only. Please never open Metapoo. It's too damn ugly. Mister, what's your name and number? And your brother's name. I'm Canadian. Who is your team? Mine is Boston. All right, so Derek Ortega, let's find his bag next. Will you pick up D Spirits cards? Spirits. What? All right. My team is the Maple Leaf. Mister, you saw Mitch McConnell call the January 6th insurrection a violent insurrection again. Gotta toss him out, man. Gotta have a unified conservative party, you know, in my opinion. Battlestar Galactica TCG is better. You had all these people shoved in there. They're like, argh. That is a horrible insurrection, I suppose. Mike Dewan says, Dark Slow Bro Slab. Did that already sell? I think that already sold. He says, if sold out, could I get a price on the Gengar? I don't think that would be fair. Mr. Mayak, I can set you down for $25, but I don't think that would be fair with the Gengar. People trying to buy it before it was even priced. All right, so that's for Mr. Mayak. Let's see. Give it a minute. Let's see. Coca Mitch has got to go. He's useless. I have to agree. We're coming up on an election cycle, and the Conservative Party has to be fully united on these issues. I think it's sad that they're still split on it. Here we go. Dewan. Sweet. Now he needs 25 written down. Oops. So we write down 25. Oops. Just get my finger a black marker. I just got here. Why are we in sub only? What's up, Daniel Sanhue? Trolls. Unclever people. Have I missed any fat poke polls? Mister, what's up? What's your gym type if you were a gym leader? My gym type? God, I don't know. Spank that like button. For those after JP Sabrina's Gengar, there's another one for sale. They set up a literal gallows, and people still say it wasn't a violent insurrection. Mister, could you use the 25 as 18 for international shipping, but don't ship and just write it on my bag? How about we just keep we could just keep the $25 credit on a card, okay? All right, so give me a minute. So Mr. Mayak is all done, and we're moving on to Danny Vichitavong. He says, hey, mister, I have a bag. 1 VMAX Climax. 1 VMAX Climax for Danny. Mister runs a waifu gym. Exactly. I would have my gym would consist of Lopunny, Jinx, Gardevoir, and whatever other girl Pokemon I can't think of. Ditto. Mr. Danny. Sweet. We got, Charizard. I live in Ontario, Canada. Where do you live? I'm from Ottawa, Canada. No, I'm not. They wanted to kill Pence for not obstructing a legal and legitimate. I just recently learned about Mitch and his Chinese wife and their shipping company that works directly with China and shipping goods. How many spots left in the Neo pack break? Oh, the Neo pack break. Neo. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7. All right, so there are 3 spots remaining for the Neo 2 pack break. Mr. Streams out of a truck. You can keep the hollows. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I think I will. Now we're looking for Danny. Thoughts on the Canadian trucker protest? Well, they're a fringe minority, mister. We got to get rid of them. They're no good. Let's find your bag. Dylan, Dominic, Dontrell, Dustin. Okay, let's see. He says, I have a bag. We just got to find it. I stream out of a mansion. I wish. Let's see. David Moraes, Dustin, Dennis, Daniel. We're looking for Daniel Vichitavong. Where are you, mister? Maybe you're in this D overflow. Jinx is like a female mister. That's right. Truckistan. Here we are. I found it. I'm from Ontario. I was curious about his opinion. And now I'm actually from the United States. And I'm from a very conservative state in the United States. And I never agreed with the lockdowns. I never agreed with the COVID lockdowns. My position was always that we need a combination of keeping our economy open, but doing everything while we're working to protect ourselves from COVID. My belief is if you went into lockdown, but it's a highly transmissible disease, the moment you come out of lockdown, it's just going to spread again. And so you can't be locked down indefinitely. And if locking down doesn't protect your people from the disease, you might as well just keep going. You know what I mean? Also, ideas like streamlining everyone into Walmart, I thought that was always really dumb. You know what I mean? So, but I understand people the governments didn't want to overcrowd the hospitals. So that was the strategy. And that's smart. But I think you can do a little bit of both. You know what I mean? Jonathan Alvarado. Hi, mister. I would like to thank you for the crazy luck of getting Suicune and Entei. Both graded are going to look amazing in my collection. I would like to grade the Entei regular service and 2 more poker cards. You got it, Jonathan. All right. It's sad they cut the truckers off from everything during their peaceful protest, including food and fuel. Right. So, Canadians should really wonder if they should have the right to a protest. Mr. was born in Pallettown. Doesn't help that Canada's healthcare system is awful. Lockdowns really just help big corporations and shut down small businesses. That's right. It was almost like a handout to Walmart, wasn't it? It was a handout to Walmart and to Amazon. The people who got killed from the shutdowns are small companies. That's exactly right, man. They got killed by this. Ooh, Psyduck and Shelter. What a cute combination. Okay, and let's find your bag. Yeah, they got absolutely destroyed. And it's crazy. It's really crazy. It was like a handout to large corporations. All right, here's the Entei. It's actually against the law to take citizens' fuel. Those Ottawa police officers actually will be charged. All right, there we go. And we'll grab this lovely. I think you guys really should keep it up over there and don't let your government take away your ability to protest. You're not like breaking in shops and stealing everyone's goods. You're not burning houses down. It's kind of crazy. It's really crazy. I like the slide lineup. The Rhydon and Kangaskhan looking good. Jonathan Alvarado. There we go. Sweet. Oops. David Fillardo, Japanese Sabrina Gengar Slabaway. And then it looks like it is going to David Fillardo. Did you actually order that before I'd managed to price it? I don't know. Is that fair game? Can someone do Slabaway on a card that's unpriced? Let me take a quick look. David says nope. Maybe just did it really, really fast. Let me just see when the other orders came in. 5 poker cards. Neo Break 2. 2 poker cards. So, I mean, you ordered the Slabaway like 1, 2, 3, 4 orders before the next guy. So it actually does look a lot like you ordered it before I was done pricing it. That's what I would have to say. But I guess I don't actually have a way to prove it. I had PayPal loaded. Maybe that was the deal. All right, you got it, Mr. David. So David Fillardo. I just find it curious because the other orders, they weren't even for the Gengar. Usually when a card is, everyone's trying to grab it at the same time, usually the orders all line up for the same card. I'd be doing all right. Atlas, the government is stupid. Mr. David, let me pop you in a Slabaway. David with the D. All right, here we are. And we'll reset this to say February. Gengar. 175. There you go. All right, very nice. Let's do a quick rotate on these. Black Kyurem is a 10. Somebody was asking about 10s. Here's Claydol. That's the free Charmander. Free Charmander. And Kyogre. Very nice. Sweet. Next up, we got Vahan Gavandian. He wants 5 poker cards. All right. Chase hits in Neo 2. Chase hits in Neo 2. Umbreon and Espeon. What's up, Casey? He says, how's it going? We're getting all political tonight. We're talking about all kinds of fun things, particularly the Canadian convoy right now. Okay, here's, oh, another red one. I just want to know if there's going to be an American convoy next. You know what I mean? Canada, represent. I want to know who's against the convoys, too. Like, are there people out there who really don't like the convoys? And what's your reasoning? Here's Noctowl. Here's Electabuzz. Ooh, a Haunter. Mewtwo from the red deck and Pikachu. Nice, man. Do you grade cards not from the stream? Right now, I'm very overwhelmed with card grading demand, and it's just me working. So as of right now, I only accept cards from the stream, okay? There is Mr. March 1st, LA to DC. Man, crazy. Vahan Gavandian with the V, huh? I'm in Alaska at the moment. My wife actually wanted to move to Alaska for a while. Anyone that refuses to accept natural immunity is a science denier, says Poke Election. Let's see. We got Zachary. The people against the convoys are the leftists who want the government to give them money and control everything. Are there people against it? I feel like it's a true populist uprising. And I'm trying to imagine if people on the left really, I mean, other than the aristocracy, like, of course the aristocracy is going to oppose it. But I mean, like, are there people on the left that really don't like it? Mister, you plan on staying in the U.S. long term? Maybe. I wouldn't mind dual citizenship if I could live here in the United States and in the UK. I'd love to have a home in the UK, actually. And also the Germanic countries are tempting too. Next up, we got Blake Neal. Neo 2 break. You got it, Blake. Anything for Blake Neal. Mr. Blake. Oops. The leftists in Ottawa who have no kids complain about their cats pooping on their pillowcases. Oh my God. Canada is very liberal. You'd be surprised. I'd say support for the protest is about 50% of the population. Huh, so it is kind of split then. The UK is nice, wouldn't mind a house in Amsterdam. Y'all hear the other day the person who ran over the truckers was an Antifa member. What? JV says, I agree. It's like people who want to get rid of fossil fuels but don't want nuclear. Can't take those people serious. Anyone have a Rainbow Charizard to trade? I have 5 secret rares. Oh my God. Metazoo has an 80s vibe. What are you talking about, dude? What does that even mean, an 80s vibe? Metazoo has a made in counterfeit China vibe. That's the vibe Metazoo has right now. You know, I had some respect for Metazoo before I knew that, and now I have no respect for Metazoo. It's printed by the companies that do the counterfeiting. You'd have to be crazy to buy it. Blake Neal, 2 poker cards. 2 poker cards. Majority of truckers don't support the convoy, and the percent of people who got vaccinated, it's 90% in Canada. 1. Boop. And 2. Oh, green deck. Yeah, when I found out it's basically the counterfeiting companies who printed Metazoo, I went, oh, well, that just, now it's useless. You know, what's the point of collecting? He got double Machamp. He got both the silver and the green deck Machamp. Beautiful. These poker cards taking the stream over. People really like them. Blake Neal. Why is Rainbow Charizard V-Star so hard to pull? Good question, man. That's crazy. How could Metazoo be any worse? Metazoo seems so creative, such cool original monsters. That's right. They certainly didn't just rip off already existing monsters and then immediately have them printed in China. That's not what happened. Next up, oh, and then hyped up on YouTube by YouTubers. Lee Montoya says, Gengar, please. So, Lee, unfortunately, you are the one who missed it. I was an Antifa member. I heard that Canadian feds are entrenched within the truckers trying to instigate. Man, that's some weird stuff. How do you know, those are definitely rumors. There's no way to prove that kind of stuff, but it always makes you wonder, like, yeah, you always got to wonder, like, what's going on. You know what I mean? Okay, Lee, you got $180. If you would like me to refund this, I have no problem with that. Just let me know, Lee. I'll leave that up for a minute so Lee knows. Refund, please. You got it, Lee. Lee. Every time I hear your name, all I think of is The Walking Dead, the video game. When the little girl would yell for Lee. She'd go, Lee. My wife loved that game. The U.S. is worried about climate change. We stop producing oil, then give the ability to produce oil to a country that has little to no regulations. Right, exactly. It doesn't make any sense. It's almost like it's just virtue signaling. Feds bought out by Pfizer. Pokemon really that original? I think they are, yeah. They designed their own characters. I know they're typically inspired by something in nature or something in folklore, but it's their own characters. So, yeah, absolutely. Most pieces of art are inspired. But, you know, Metazoo is not inspired at all. It's literally just copy-paste. You could go make a Bigfoot collection of cards yourself. The Metazoo Tops was a fail. Look like booty, in my opinion. Metazoo Tops sold out. That's not a failure. Still the vaccines, too. I see people getting yelled at by the truckers because they have the vaccine. The more vaccines they promote, they get kickback from it each time they get rid of them. Wow, a lot of conversation going on in chat today. Next up, we got Arturo Perez. He wants 1 double diamond snipe. All right, I'll do it this time, Mr. Arturo, but please note that the minimum order is $7. What exactly is Metazoo? It's like a kid's card game that was produced about a year ago, maybe 2 years ago. And people are paying these insane prices for it, and I don't agree with those prices. And then it turns out that the card set was actually printed in China by the companies that actually do the faking, the counterfeiting. So it would be a very, very, very silly idea to invest in any card game that was printed over there, right? Like all the counterfeit cards come from these, these manufacturers in China. It's really straightforward. I mean, I've seen them. I could have signed up and had them print cards for me too, because I've seen them before. I've seen their products. You can have them make fake Pokemon product. You can hire them to do it. It's not even difficult. And yeah, it's really bad. All right, Mr. Arturo. I would not recommend MetaZoo. It's a fun card game that's growing a lot. There's a 100-person tournament. According to a recent survey, 2/3 of candidates don't support truckers. I'm glad I haven't bought any MetaZoo. All right, we'll put this back over here. There's people who are probably invested in it, trying very hard to make you believe it's the next big thing. Joseph Sparnbleck, 4 VMAX Climax. MSN has a partnership with the Ottawa Police Chief. It's been proven it's just not going to get played on legacy media. Here we are. So, you know, there was probably a lot of people who jumped into MetaZoo who are hoping to be early investors of a card game that came out like a year ago. And now they're going to cheerlead for it. And that's just how it works, you know, like, so if I put all my money in Dogecoin, I'm going to try and convince you guys why Dogecoin's going to the moon. Sleep. And so if you hear all these compelling arguments on MetaZoo is so great, I would be very careful about how you approach that. I don't think MetaZoo is that great at all. And my job isn't to be biased against it. My job is to just pick out the card sets that I think make you guys the most money. So, like, I'm not strictly stuck on Pokemon, by the way. I do buy other sets. Like, look at this. We got Glowing. We got Marvel. We got Final Fantasy. We got Dragon Ball. Get a Dragon Ball pack here. We got Dragon Ball. We got Yu-Gi-Oh! So I'm not stuck on one set of cards. We got HoloLive wherever it went. Here it is. I got Mickey Mouse packs, although I haven't sold these in a while. So I don't care. It could be any card set, but my job is to make sure you guys get card sets that make sense to purchase. And I haven't bought MetaZoo because it's a very controversial set because, oh, I want MetaZoo, but no, man, it's getting hyped up. I appreciate that people are hyping it up, but I don't see the value in it, and that's why we haven't offered it. I could easily offer it. It's not like I don't have the money to offer it. I'm not opposed to making money either. I like opening these sets and having a way to earn money opening cards, but it's like I don't see the value in it at all. I don't think it'd be very good. Especially not now. Not now that the secret's revealed, now that we know where it got printed. Ripped all those guys who spent thousands. I mean, if I was one of those guys, I'd be dumping it right now as fast as I could. Here's Snorlax. Oh my gosh. Hey, mister, when does the stream end? I have to go for a bit. We go for about 4 to 5 hours, somewhere in that range. Pikachu! Pika! When your local game store doesn't carry it, you know it's bad. I see value in cutting them in half. Yeah, I guess. I mean, but even that's, you might as well take that money and use that money for something you really enjoy. You know, like, go collect what you really like to collect. What do you think about the World of Warcraft TCG? That's probably a much better choice than MetaZoo, because World of Warcraft is an established brand, and there's going to be guys who spent their life playing World of Warcraft who might want to buy those cards. MetaZoo came out yesterday. No one's nostalgic for it. In my opinion, it's a bunch of guys going, I'm going to buy this and get rich on it, and then it's being promoted by YouTubers, and that's great. You know, YouTubers are really powerful in their way that they can influence markets. That's really cool. But when you look at it from a sort of like, maybe back up, zoom out. Don't get just pulled in. Don't get hyped up. Zoom out a little bit. Where's this card set going to be in 10 years? Are you investing for like the next month or the next 10 years? You know, I don't have any faith in it at all. World of Warcraft, I have faith in, because World of Warcraft's not going anywhere. I don't know about MetaZoo. In fact, I was already saying all this stuff before I found out they were printing the Kickstarter set and the first set in China. Now that I know that, it's like, well, there you go. You know, that's why you gotta be careful with that kind of stuff. To me, it's almost like a rug pull when you hear that kind of thing. You know, not a big difference in my mind. Joseph Sparnbleck, because there's like principles to investing in a collectible. And when I hear that it's been printed by the counterfeiters, it's like, what a joke, man. That's not even close to a collectible. It's great for the person making money on them, so I don't mind that someone's making money, but it is definitely not even a collectible at all. It's like the opposite of it. It's like the opposite of a collectible. It almost feels like a scam at that point, you know what I mean? Mr. Lachlan Dixon says, 1 live, 1 large. You got it, Mr. Lachlan? Let's see what you got. How do you feel about Flesh and Blood? I don't feel any particular way with Flesh and Blood. I think they're more like Magic, right? How much was the Mickey pack? So I got a couple Mickey packs, and they're $5 each. All right. So that's a cold one. Let's get them in the large, too. Where did you hear it was printed by counterfeiters? Interested in reading up on that? So I recently discovered that MetaZoo is printed in China. And the problem with that is all the Chinese counterfeiters are in China. There we go. All that counterfeit product on the market, it's all coming from the same source, card printers in China. And so I don't know if the exact company they hired does the counterfeiting, but once his contract with them ends, they got access to the master files of the artworks of those cards forever. And so if you got like these MetaZoo characters selling for like $4,000, $5,000, like whatever, Mothman or something, what's going to stop these companies from just continuing to print it and exporting it out here to the United States? You know what I mean? Nothing. They got no reason not to do it. You're done with business with them, and they're here to make money. They're not here to protect the collectability of your brand new card set that came out last year. They don't care. They're just going to print it up and flood the market with more and more of it, even though the print run's done. Jose Mendez says, hey, Mister, this is for the Vileplume. I mean, even if they didn't do it, I wouldn't take the risk. Why would I spend thousands of dollars risking on that, Doesn't make sense. Like, just go buy some stocks in the stock market, man. At that point, you're taking crazy risks if you're, nah, we can trust them. They won't do that. What are you talking about? It's like a free money button, and they've got it. And it's going to be you, the person who spent thousands of dollars on the MetaZoo. You're going to be the one paying for it. They've got a print money button. As long as you're willing to spend thousands of dollars on like the Kickstarter cards and all that. Just scare it. Can I get $42 Heracross? You got it. Here it is, Mr. Just Scare It. Can I pay $1 and have a free one? I could be wrong, but you may be better off investing in a case of Battle Styles and sitting on it. Flesh and Blood definitely gives me MetaZoo vibes. So they're brand new, and similarly, they're going to be a small business starting up their own card game. I actually support that. Just like I actually support MetaZoo's attempt to start up their own card game. That does not bother me. But what bothers me is where it was printed. That matters a lot. It's not an investable set if it was printed in China. It needs to be printed locally with technology that the counterfeiters can't easily reproduce. That's so important. How could you spend, like, let me look it up. I'll show you guys. This is crazy to me. It's just crazy. All right, let's see. Hold on. We're going to look up sold real fast. All right. So I guess back in December, take a look at this. I guess back in December, somebody spent $15,000 on this card. That was in December. And the card set came out. Let's find out when it came out. It came out in 2021. How bad are people with money when they're buying a modern card set that came out in 2021, $15,000, and it got printed in China? It can just be reprinted by the actual company over there as many times as they want. They're watching that. They're not stupid, right? Like, they know to ship out counterfeit Pokemon cards all day. They're watching that stuff. How dumb are you? Well, and of course, the person who bought it probably didn't know where the country of manufacture was. So you're just going to be ripped, man. You're going to get destroyed as more and more of those sneak into the market. I like the concept, but can't ever see paying those prices. There are copyright laws in China. There's no chance you can face issues. What are you talking about? Why, you mean? China is notorious for ignoring copyright laws. I mean, you can buy Chinese product all day long where they take a company's copyright, and you could just go online and find manufacturers of other companies' copyright like all day and just buy it from China, if you didn't know that. All right. So anyways, let's keep going, though. So to me, that's like, it's just crazy, man. What are you guys doing? I would not make that move. That is an unsafe move with your money. After Just Scare It, we have Stephen Miller. Hey, mister, I'd like to slap away the reverse hollow Pikachu. You got it, man. Hey, that's Pikachu. Here it is. Oops. Oh my God. Honestly, it seems like shill bidding to me, to be honest. It could be. Yeah, it could be. I read that China's culture is like, I need to cheat to get ahead of other people who will cheat. Yeah, maybe. I see what you're saying. We have some of that over here. It's not like it's unique to one country. But they definitely do not respect copyright. That is not something they do. You can buy product all day. You can import product all day that breaks copyright laws from Chinese manufacturers. And I would know this because I've looked it up before. Stephen Miller. All right, let's get you set up. We're jumping over to Slab Away. Let's see. You'll be right here at the bottom. Stephen Miller. Pikachu. Let me make sure I spelled your name right. Oh, I got to change the way it's spelled. All right, there we go. Bought some first edition Metazoo, and the cards felt cheap and gross to hold, especially compared to Pokemon and Yugi's. Instantly made me dislike it, even though I like the concept. CardCon is surprised you don't do Magic cards. I've always said this. I've always said I'm very open-minded to Magic cards. They don't get demanded enough, and that is kind of like a red flag to me. Is anyone else's internet down? Hey, mister, going to sleep. I'll hunt for the thick witch on the next stream. Oh, you still didn't pull it. I'm sorry, man. If you ain't first, you're last. China takes that literally and steals all IP they can to get ahead, not caring who they stole it from. T-Rich says, what's the actual point in China making Metazoo? Are you asking why it bothers me, or are you asking why he did it over there? Well, he would have manufactured it in China to save a buck. So he did it in China to save money on the manufacturing. That's great. It's cheap, but it should have been more obvious to the people investing $15,000 into Mothman that their card can be counterfeited all day. Because again, even though the business contract will end eventually with that Chinese company, they're not going to respect the end of it. They're just going to keep printing it, and they're going to export it out here to the United States for money, for easy money. They're not going to do that. They don't care about that kind of stuff because that's just how it is over there. That's their culture, or that's their rules. They're very different. We respect copyright in places like the West. You know what I mean? All right, so Mr. Steven would also like a shiny star, 2 poker cards, Magic the Real OG. Yeah, actually, I would really like to see Magic the Gathering start producing sets that are a lot more collectible. I'd like to see that, and I'd like to add them to our menu. Any chance you restock on future premium Yu-Gi-Oh packs? Yeah, I think there's a possibility for that. Have you ever gotten cheated by a fake pack? Yeah, we just had that problem the other night. See, here we are. These were fake. These are from just the other night. All right, 2 poker cards, right? So we got 1, and I was trying to grab this one. It slipped. There it goes. Magic Market needs a little spice up and some fire slabs. Get some nice picture change from Peeps. Boom. Yeah, I don't know what they're struggling with in the company Magic, but they need to do something to compete more with the... I mean, when Metazoo steps in and people are dropping $15,000 on a 2021 Mothman, you can tell that Magic the Gathering has fallen behind on these investable cards aspect of the card hobby. And they shouldn't, because it's a very important aspect of card collecting to have investable cards like that. I mean, I've seen the Black Lotus card. It's, to tell you, even though it's very expensive, quite frankly, it's a boring card. I've seen it. It doesn't get my jimmies rustled. I see it and I get kind of bored by it. So I get that other people will spend a lot of money on it, but I never would. And I would be a little afraid that it's overvalued, actually. I'd be wondering if I should sell it and then go put that money into stock or something. I feel like they have everything laid out, just their peeps ain't pushing it right. Like they have... Yeah, exactly. Stephen Miller, he says, one of the English common and commons. Ooh, you got it. My cousin broke my Game Boy Color Pikachu edition. Ooh, Drowsy. Nice, man. All right. Sorry to hear that. Currently, all the collectible cards and sets of Magic are vintage, and MTG is leagues beyond the price point of other TCG. Definitely overvalued, in my opinion. You pull, ooh, Marowak. That's out of Green Deck. And Chico Rita. She being a chica. So that's for Stephen Miller. Stephen! Let's see, Stephen. I pulled a Charizard from Celebrations. What? Nuh-uh. Did he say I have a bag? Stephen Miller. Let's try and find a Stephen Miller bag, everyone. I have a bag. Okay, let's go looking for it. Not in here. That's funny. We talked about MetaZoo there for like 20 minutes, it feels like. We talked about it for a while. Super Dan Kiwi says, new sets are doing terrible because Wizards wanted to change the game and ended up wrecking the game. And they make new sets and do promotional that are so cheesy it makes their old player base cringe. I think that Magic should focus on what their title suggests. Magic, right? They should be like Lord of the Rings. You know, they should have sexy girl cards and crazy orcs and all this really crazy artwork. They need to develop like a story for main characters. I feel like that's super important. They need to have a story. They need to have main characters with a name that gets into every set. You know, like every set has a Charizard for Pokemon. You know what I mean? Every set has a Pikachu. They need something like that, repeating characters. And then they do need to focus on letting people know, hey, we only printed a certain amount of this set. It's actually pretty rare. You know what I mean? And when you open that set, it needs to be really good looking. Wait, we already wrote your name down. I'm being a goof. They kind of do like based off of Dracula and stuff. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, Dracula's great. Nothing wrong with that. How are these S boxes so full? So all the S boxes are full, Steven. We're putting you up top, Steven. Overall, Wizards marketing is just not good. There's nothing specific. They, just like you said, need to stick to the roots and bring back favorite. Yeah, I agree. Next up, we got Patrick Strader. He says, give me a hot custom pull. You got it, Patrick. Good luck. Patrick. Dude. Oh, you did get a hot. Look at that. That was so easy. It says 40. All right, let's find out what 40 is. That was so easy. How nice. You pull Shining Mew 9. This is from Shining Legends, and it's actually a nice pull. I shipped out slabs this past Thursday. Then I won the giveaway. Do you know if you had them combined? The more previous tracking number says item received, but not from Thursday. I believe I did ship your slab out, and it should be on the way right now. I have that card. It's nice. All right, this is for Patrick Strader. Super Dan Kiwi speaks the truth. Back when I was playing MTG competitively, I had decks around 3,200. Nowadays, that same deck is worth around 1,200. Whoop. Jordan Natividad. He says 5 Chili Range. You got it, Jordan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 box break, 1 live custom. Ooh, you missed the live custom by 1. Okay, you pull Phalanx, Inteleon, Water Energy from base set, Sentret, Jigglypuff, Typhlosion promo, and a Rillaboom. Do you have the Ho-Oh poker cards? No, which is really funny to me. I could get them, I suppose. The problem with the Ho-Oh poker cards is the Chase Pull Lugia is not in that set. The Chase Pull becomes Ho-Oh, I suppose. He's not as popular. He's not as valuable. But, I mean, I could get them, I guess, for the variety. Maybe some people want Ho-Oh. I don't see a problem, I guess. All right, Jordan. Let's see what we got going on here. Oh, no. There we go. Jordan Natividad. He also says, 4 to the Dirty Bird. Here's Mareep, Sandaconda. Make it thrive more. Ho-Oh is a bird. What more is there to love? Well, Lugia is also a bird, and he's a little more popular. That's why we've stuck to the Lugia deck for the value of it. You know what I mean? So technically, there's more value in the Lugia pull. Oh, what is this? Ice Rider Calyrex VMAX alternative art. That is a snipe round, man. Crazy looking. You have to zoom on that. Wow, very lucky, man. Look at those little pencil legs Calyrex has. What the heck? Pretty neat. All right. That was for Jordan, and that's one of the best pulls of the night. Mister, I have a Pop Series 5 on the way. Should I open it? Open, open, open. Boop. And here's Zerora. Look at this Zerora. Pulling all the arts, all the alts. Nice hit. There we go. Okay, so you say donate the hollows as well. We're going to do that. Nice Ponyta. Wow. 2-night hot hand. Yo. Someone buy the last pack break spots. Yeah, quick, hurry. I'm falling asleep. We have a new box break for Roaring Skies, everyone. All right, very nice. Mr. Jordan. Jordan with the J-O. Ugh. Wizards went through a big staff change because they got accused of being whitewashed. I think a culturally diverse work environment is better, but it makes you wonder. Whitewashed? You mean like they're forcing them to have to hire other people? That's so weird, man. That always makes me feel weird. Imagine if we accused, like, let's say we accused Nintendo of having too many Japanese people working on a Nintendo game. You never have a problem like that. That's not right, man. People should be hired on talent. Talent. Doesn't matter what, and then it doesn't matter who you are or what you are. It doesn't matter. It should always be talent. That's the best way. That's the best system. I didn't hear that accusation though, but that's I don't like the way that sounds if it's true. Why do people do that, man? It's so divisive to say stuff like that. Because if you are in the company, and let's say you are white, well now people got to wonder, well they only hired you because you're white. That's unfair. You know what I mean? That's not right. All right, here we are. I don't know. I feel like there must have been deeper issues. Yeah, and actually probably a lot of companies are dealing with stuff like that in our current sort of like atmosphere. I'll use this marker first. I haven't heard that though, so what you just said about the whitewash accusation. I know that's a big issue in Hollywood though, you know? There we go. All right. I think we might keep this bag over here, actually, because you order so often. So you got 2 bags now, Jordan, on purpose. And 4 to the bird. Aha. You start making up quotas. You got to have 10 of these, 10 of those, 10 of these. That's so bad, man. 8-1. 7-8-1. Ooh. Now we've got Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. Hello, mister. May I please have 3-star berth? Sweet. Imagine if you went up to the NBA and you say, there's too many black people in the NBA. We're gonna have to have some diversity. You never hear that, you know? It's not right. It should just be whoever is best qualified for the job. And that is how they run the NBA. All right, here we go. Should be about talent, you know. That's when it's a company and a country and a sports team. That's when they're run best, when it's about talent. I got one of the rare shinies in Legends Arceus. Caught a shiny Rowlet and a time distortion. What? Sneep. Sneep. Didn't you hear about the word? What, bird is the word? Very nice. What do we got? Too many tall people in the NBA. Right. Like, oh, you're too tall. We need some short people in here. This is not diverse enough. Here's Charizard. You start creating quotas like that. I guess that's like, well, see, that's why we got terms like Marxism and stuff like that, because they're so obsessed with these concepts. I'm not obsessed with it. I am obsessed with productivity. I'm obsessed with success, hard work, everyone being wealthy and happy because of their productivity and their accomplishments. But you just start handing out jobs because, oh, well, we had this quota to fill, and the quota says 5 of these, 5 of these, 5 of these. You know what I mean? I don't like that. It's not right. Cast form. You got video games made in Japan, probably by only Japanese people. You're going to get mad at them? Hey. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. Let's see. Here we are. We need 5 2 centers in the NBA. There we go. I've read too many articles for too many years. I've even been cheated by a few article writers at attorneys. I know MTG, and I know it's corrupt and no longer about the game it used to be. I hate to hear that. Well, hopefully they find out how to turn it around. Alan Doan says 3 in the roaring skies. Anything for Alan Doan. My cousin was fired from a radio station because they needed to have a transgender employee. I'll just take your word at that. Weird. I wonder... I think that happened to a doctor, and he actually filed a lawsuit and won. I heard that on the news the other day. They were getting rid of a doctor because he was a man and they needed to hire more women or something like that. And he actually sued them and won. That was on the news the other day. Okay, and then he says, the rest to finish my Piplup slab. You got it, Mr. Alan Doan. Alan Doan. Piplup! Oh my gosh. Let me go grab him. Thank you so much for finishing your slab away. They had a quota, says Tom. Right. The only quota should be, how can we better serve our customers? That's the only quota. All right, Alan Doan. We got to go through these big boxes to find you. Yeah, there should be one quota, and the quota should be, how do we better serve our customers and the world? And you serve the customers best when you offer, you know, the best talent. And talent is colorblind. Talent doesn't care about your gender or your race or your history or who's boning you or who you're boning. It should just be talent, you know? That's what's so cool about hiring just on talent, because talent ignores all those other things. Hiring people strictly on talent already is diverse. It already doesn't discriminate. Let's see. Gosh, Alan. Oh, here it is. I found it. It was the very last slab of the very last box. Wow, man. That's happened so many times lately. All right. I mean, you get fired from radio once you hit 25 years old, right? Is that how it works? Oh, how did I wrote your name on the front. Let me just throw this whole sleeve away. I don't want to be fired from radio. Sorry, mister, but every MTG player should look up Nikachu. He has a great series he does where he points out MTG's greatest cheaters. Oh, so you're saying people are cheating to win the game. Yeah, that would be a problem. That would mess the game up. Can't have cheaters because it makes legitimate players feel like there's no point. Can we do one pack of team up that I had paid for last night, says Nicholas Zalewski. Mr. Nicholas. All right, this is for Alan Doan. You guys ready for some new slabs on the table? Alan Doan. Ooh. Nicholas Zalewski. Soup. I sent you a Discord message. What? Sleep. Major pros who were caught on camera. Definitely got fired for something. Do you have Japanese Charizards? I'll buy one. I do have Japanese Charizards. Persian! Ah, man, I'm sorry. Just a Persian. All right. And let's find your bag. Here it is. Cool. Lovely Persian. So. What's going to be in here? Everybody wants to be a bodybuilder. Ain't nobody wants to lift this heavy ass weight. That is, you know, that is a good analogy for most things in life right now. A lot of the complaining, a lot of the antagonizing. Everyone wants to be wealthy and famous and, with sexy partners and this and that. Nobody wants to wait. Nobody wants to lift that heavy weight because it's painful, isn't it? And that's really what exercise really is all about. It's very impressive. When you see guys like Arnold Schwarzenegger, and he's like the peak of his fitness ever. And what did he do to get to that point? Well, he suffered. Isn't that strange? He suffered. That's how you get to that point. You just have to be open-minded to suffering a lot. And as long as you're able to sort of like focus on your goals and suffer, you're going to win. You know, you're going to actually manage to beat out. That doesn't sound right. You're going to be able to overcome your desire to stay comfortable in order to focus on your goals. And so he was like an expert in that. And bodybuilders in general are experts in that concept. Magneton. Ooh. But yeah, so when it comes to wealth, a lot of people want to be wealthy, but they don't want to lift that heavy weight. And so they find out it's much easier to just vote for wealth. Like, maybe I'll just vote for myself to have more money. Now I think we need socialism. Now I think we need a higher minimum wage. Everything should be free. My debt should be canceled. Even though if my career had worked out on that degree, it's not like I was going to share all of my profits with everyone. But since it didn't work out, everyone else can pay for my degree now. Who's this? It's Hitmonlee. Oh, man, my art degree at my overpriced college didn't work out. Man, guess everyone else will have to pay for it now. You know what I mean? Here's Ampharos. Mister, I just ran across a Cyndaquil poker card for 150. Oh my gosh, I'm going to go run off and buy it. Togetic, ooh. I have that Hitmonlee. Is it collectible? It is collectible. Hold on to it, mister. That's an old Hitmonlee. Hitmonchan. You'll notice a lot of these did not grade 10. PSA is pretty tough on grading, but also I suspect this is my, like, B pile of cards. Shiftry. Togetic. Gimme. Never heard of him? I never heard of him, mister. You gotta tell me. But it's not just making money either. It's like your relationship. You want to have a good relationship. It's like lifting that heavy weight when you're a bodybuilder. They say relationships take work. It's perfectly true. You have to treat your partner. You know, you have to like surprise them and make them feel good. Or they're going to be like, I'm bored, or my needs and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And that's true for you as well. Your partner has to put in the effort for you too. Here's Moltres Zapdos Articuno. So it's just everything in life. It's almost like everything in life is about being able to suffer through discomforts and pain. Here's Lapras. It's a pretty fascinating concept. I think I was talking about that in Discord the other day, wasn't I? I was talking about that in the announcements. Togetic. What? There we go. You got like Dwayne Johnson. He's all built up. Man, he must have suffered so much to get that well in shape. And yet, here he is. Now he's like a celebrity. It was worth it. Oh, the next card looks really good. Okay, so here's a 10 Rocket Sneak Attack. That's cool. Non-holo, huh? And cool Porygon. Wow, with the huge swirl on him, too. Oh, that's cool, man. If you're talking all of my flying egg Pokemon, we're going to have a problem, Ricky. What? Talking ill. Got it. Come on, Ricky. That was a lot of slabs. I almost feel it would be easier to write on these with marker. I don't know. I shouldn't though, right? Let's just line them up for the moment. Oh, that got a 9, huh? What cost this to get a 9, huh? 2 off center? Wow, I'm kind of surprised because I feel like in the past that would not have been 2 off center. Do you find it sus that people on eBay cover up the certificate number? No, I hear there's a reason for that. I hear the reason is they don't want anyone to be able to register that card. So, but I don't know. It is a little sus. I don't like it. I've never liked it. Whoa, that is a full table of cards. I have every first edition and reverse hollow Togepi card. It's not an obsession, I swear. Okay, let's get these little stickers. There we go. We got Aerodactyl. What did everyone here major in college? Hopefully not art. No, I don't want to beat up on art majors because actually you can make a lot of money in art. You can make a lot of money in art. But, you know, it's kind of interesting because I feel like you don't necessarily need to go to school for an art degree. You just need to crack open that Photoshop and start watching Photoshop tutorials. So it's kind of interesting that people might go into debt for like $100,000 to learn how to use Photoshop when mostly everything on Photoshop is free online. You know, you can figure it all out. All right, there we go. So that's what I find interesting about that. At the very least, you could just take the college courses that only focus on the relevant skills, you know what I mean? Rather than all the extra courses that they try to force you to take. Oops, typed that too many times. I'm back at uni now. You're back at uni? How's it going over there at uni? So this is going to be 60 bucks. Very nice. Here's Hitmonchan. All right, Hitmonchan. Uni, I'm guessing you're Australian. You might be guessing right, mister. 49. Okay, Aerodactyl. His name's so hard to remember how to spell right, you know what I mean? Okay, Aerodactyl's $100, actually. So why haven't you paid off your student loan? Are you asking me why I haven't paid off my student loan? Which is true, I haven't paid mine off. Here's Unified Minds. Mega Sableye. There we go. All right, 44. Do you think pack break will happen tonight? It could, if everyone jumps into it. The night is young. I think there's like, what, 2 or 3 spots left? Cool Porygon. I'm very curious. I don't even think I bought the Cool Porygon. I think this Cool Porygon was a gift. He was. I got this guy as a gift along with a Snorlax CD promo. So this was free. I got this for free. I'm very curious. Wow, not bad. It's pretty expensive, actually. Well, let me just check the pop on it so I know if I should hold on to one for myself, because I got one with me. If the pop is too low, I might just hold on to it. If it's more like a typical, you know, vintage pop, then I might consider selling it. I don't know. All right. Yeah, it's not unusually low. I guess we will consider selling it then. I think we're going to make ours about $250. It's a very cool Porygon after all. Well, mine has this huge swirl right here, which is really nice. You know, I think I'm going to go for about $280 actually on this. $280 on the Porygon. There we go. Let's continue with the live stream. What a fun night, guys. So the best pull of the night has been what? Definitely Jordan Natividad's Chilling Rain Calyrex. Let's see if we can get some other cool cards. Alan Doan is done. Jordan Estrada says, can I get 2 double diggies and a King's Court? You sure can. Double Digimons, man. Can you do 160 and you can keep the swirl? Yeah, let me do that. What are the slabs you got back there, mister? A lot of them. I keep showing them off, but I can't show them off right now. We got to go through the order. I'll trade you 2 jungle packs I found at my grandma's garage sale in her attic. I'll take them. I found out some of the check lane blister promos can have swirls. Wow. Oh, I hate this song. Give me a second. I think we can just skip past it. There we go. Okay, we skipped past it. You love the swirl. People really like the swirls on the cards for some reason. To me, I didn't think it mattered that much, but if it matters to other people, it matters to me. Mister, the Island Boys house got raided on Monday by a SWAT team because there was a guy in the house that had shot a 6-year-old girl in a drive-by shooting. Are you serious? Jesus. Manoa Measuramon? God, man. And so what? They arrested the guy? He shot a 6-year-old girl? He should just get jail for life. It's simple. God, man, that makes me so mad. That always gets my blood boiling. Here's Guilty Gearfried, the Magical Steel Knight. He'll get like 7 years, and then he'll be out, back out to do whatever he wants again, and the kid's dead. I don't know what, man, I don't get it. Jordan Estrada. I've been learning about that, you know, the way our justice system is, it's messed up, man. All that for a drop of clout. Here we are. Sweet. Very nice. Anyone here believe in the death penalty? Yeah, I'm pro death penalty. I think there are scenarios where it makes sense, and I feel that it does deter some crime. I've heard the counter arguments that it's, first of all, that it's inhumane, right? Like we shouldn't do death penalty. I've heard arguments it's too expensive, which I don't really agree with that. It would be very cheap if we just used cheap methods. And then probably the most compelling argument is that the problem is on some occasion, maybe it's possible somebody gets put to death and we're not 100% certain that they did the crime. But, you know, from my point of view, as long as you can 100% prove that they're guilty, then that's no longer an issue anymore. So we should still have it, but it should be really, 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 really certain that that person committed the crime. You know what I mean? Should only be used in the most obvious cases. Pop my drink open now. I'm a Christian, but I definitely believe in it. Excuse me. Next up, we got Rick Schmidt. Rick returns. Hey, mister, can you check my Sleepy Tyranitar if it's worth grading and do a live grading? If it's not worth grading, I'll take 15 fusion strikes. Mr. Rick, let's grab your bag. Yeah, I could do that for you. Why not? Live grading's pretty expensive. I'd like to bring back public execution. I don't know. Doesn't that go too far, I feel like? I feel like that probably goes too far. Death penalty should be public hanging. I feel like that goes too far, personally. It's too far, guys. All right. Here we go. So we're looking up your Tyranitar. Public hanging. Well, it's mixed. Your card is off center. Let me check the back of it to see if we can rule it out another way. It's very close, actually. Yeah, it might be within the margins. Just looking at it, it's very close, but I think it might be within the margins. You are allowed to have slide off centeredness for the card. Just a question, did you get a payment for my slab away? What's up, Roberto? I probably did. I don't know if I ran across it already. All right, but I have to officially measure this before I can give it an actual grade. I'm looking at top to bottom. So look at top to bottom. It's a little bit thinner on the bottom than the top. Yeah, it's thinner top to bottom, and it's thinner left to right as well. But actually, it's very slight. So if it's within that 45, 55 margin, you're still good. And, you know, there's no white dots on the back. It's not even a serrated edge. Yep, no print lines or anything. So yeah, this would have a shot. It's just about the centering. I put a number in on the Charmander. You know what lowers crime rates? Opening pokies. That's right. So I can go to Australia in June. I want to go to Australia. Me, 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 me. I'll drop off some Pokemons with Toro Teal. How hard does a little white dot on one corner do to a PSA grade for a card? It drops it from a 10 to a 9, easy mode. One white dot will turn it into an automatic 9. Now, there's some exceptions. I've seen some cards with a little, tiny, teensy-weensy dot, and it sneaks through as a 10. It's not as common of a thing, and it seems to only occur for, like, super vintage cards. You know what I mean? I'll take you, mister, for that Porygon. You're ordering the Porygon? All right, guys, we have a live grading ordered. I'm going to go take care of it right now. So you guys will have to wait here about 7 minutes, and I'll return. And then you guys can see this a lovely card. Oops. I'll be back. Oh, it's going to be cold. I already know. Not the card, the other room. This room's nice and toasty. All right. Who's still here? Most of you guys. Cool. That's not too bad. How long did that take? So, let's see. Oh, very nice. All right. Let's go ahead and grab a sleeve. About 9 minutes. Cool. Doot. It's actually a lot of time when you consider how long a stream is. But you know what? I'm happy to do it. I really ought to have a sticker I lay down and then write the name down, so that you can just use the sleeve you have here rather than re-sleeving it if you need to get your name off. Very nice. Congratulations. Yeah, we could kind of tell it was a 10 already. The centering was within the margin. You're good. How nice, man. Okay, now we got Kevin O'Neill. He says 5 fusion strikes. Mr. Kevin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kevin O'Neill. Good luck, Kevin. What grading company is that? It's the brand new company, TCC Grading. Sneap. All right, some sneeps here. Wrong label. Always something, man. That card is from Battle Styles? It's from Battle Styles! I wrote down Chilling Rain. Oh, my God. That's the struggle. I swear to God. You're right, it's from Battle Styles. Oh, my God. Should I run out and fix it? I want to fix it now. I swear this kind of stuff happens way too often when we do the live grading. I gotta have like somebody look over the label. You know why? It's because I'm trying to get it done quickly. I swear, the labels are so hard, dude. You make a mistake so easily on them. Here we are. Lucario. Doesn't say live grade either. Yeah, I thought about it with the live grade label on the back of it. We're not going to do that. I don't think it's necessary anyways. But it should say Battle Styles. We can fix that, though. My God. I did that with the Shelder Poker card. You guys saw that? The Shelder Poker card had 1 L, not 2. Typos in the label are a big thing. All right. My God. Maybe I'll go fix it. I think I'll go fix it right now. What do you guys think? Kevin O'Neill. Oh, Mr. House the Large coming. Oh, it's coming. There we are. Kevin O'Neill. First edition Air Slab. A bazillion doubloons. Make it say 1999 base set. All right. I tell you what. Let me correct it. I'll be right back. We just need to change that label to say Battle Styles. My God. All right, all right, all right. Sorry, guys. Woo! There we go. Now it says Battle Styles. Very cool. You know what's crazy is when I was first grading it, I was like so careful not to typo the Chilling Reigns. You didn't do the second half of Kevin's order. The second half of Kevin's order was based off of whether or not he should live grade this card. Whew. So this is for Rick Schmidt. I'll double check in case we missed anything, okay? There we go. So Rick Schmidt says, can you check if my Tyranitar is worth grading? If not, I'll take 15 Fusion Strike boosters. So we ended up grading this. All right, and then we took care of Kevin O'Neill, Fusion Strike, and shipping. Oh, you're talking about Kevin, maybe. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about Rick. So Kevin O'Neill, got your bag? Let's get you a label. Sweet. No problem. We'll get this all shipped up. Come on now. Software kind of freezing up there. Very good. And print. Oh, running real slow right now. There goes. Didn't approve overtime. There we go. Kevin, not Rick, mister. Oh, right. My bad. Sweet. Next up, we have Alberto Gill. He says, 4 poker cards. Alberto. Let's adjust this camera a bit. All right. I see that Evolving Skies booster box have gone up in price while Chilling Reign has gone down. Yeah, Evolving Skies to the moon. I was predicting that. Remember that? It's 5 a.m. and I've lost control of my life. Oh my gosh. Do you have any Hitmonlee slabs? I asked because I see you seem to have a lot of Hitmonchan. Yeah, there was a Hitmonlee slab further back here somewhere. Is that a V instead of a Y? No, that's, oh, you're talking about, no, that is a Y. It just looks that way because of the type of text we have. Okay, 3 and 4. Do you guys think you'd ever get bored of Pokemon cards? Well, I think of Pokemon cards as sort of like a financial thing in general, and I never get tired of finance. I remember you saying you had stocked up Evolving Skies booster boxes. That's right, because I was worried that they would go up in price. Here's Slowking. Ooh, Sentret. Pidgeot. No, that's Pidgeot. That's Pidgeotto. And Ponyta. Very nice. That's for Alberto Gill. No crazy ones. Probably the Slowking's the best pull this time. All right. Alberto Gill. AC Marshall. Evo Skies is probably the best Sword and Shield set until Brilliant Stars. Yeah, it's a really nice set. And I think it's going to be popular to open in the future, too. Here we are, Alberto Gill. Sweet. Luis Rodriguez. He wants 6 of the Chilling Reigns. What's up, Luis? We got 5. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mister, has my one poker card order been done yet? I don't think so. I don't think I've ran into your name yet. You got any Masaki promos? Yeah, I've thought about buying one, but I decided not to. There's always a lot of expensive cards to go after, and while I like the Masaki promos, I'm not like nostalgic for them really. I want to start a bag, but I don't know what to get. So many good choices. There's a lot of cards in the menu, aren't there? Brilliant Stars are going to be a bust with all the hype it's generating. I think a lot of people are going to be let down, going to complain about hit rate. People whine too much. Mister, we need to whine twice as much. Here we go. I have a bag, says Lewis. All right, Mr. Lewis. We got Peony. Here's Cobalion. Avery. Shuppet and Zarude. Okay, we've got Cresselia and Weavile. And finally, Rillaboom. That's a cold round. I'm sorry, man. Brilliant Stars is a Comic Eclipse successor. It'll be a hit. Yeah, I agree. FST is not getting the popularity it deserves. Mew VMAX is going to be a top deck in the future. Fusion Strike? Fusion Strike's actually pretty popular. We open a lot of it. Yeah, Fusion Strike gets opened all the time on this channel. Actually, you know, Chilling Rain's not popular. That's what's really going on. Fusion Rain is typically not that popular. I would say popularity for Sword and Shield right now is definitely Fusion Strike and Evolving Skies. Those two sets. Those are the big ones. All right, I'm going to set this off to the side now, Rick Schmidt. I got one of my pulls in Fusion, so I'm done opening it. We have Mr. Sansan. Mister, I'll take 2 VMAX Climax in the spot in the box break. Sounds good, man. All right, here we are. Mr. Sansan. Sneap. Can you play some Led Zeppelin or some 9 Inch Nails? I wanna open you like a Pokemon. All right, we got Houndoom. Do you mind showing the Hitmonlee? I do mind. There's so many orders. I got to take care of them, mister. Here's Umbreon. I got some Cosmic coming in next week. Bro, give me some of that Cosmic, bro. I haven't had good luck with Fusion Strike, sadly. All right, Sansan. Pokemon Trading Card Game Online is getting an upgrade. Do you know about it? I didn't know about that. Thanks for sharing. That's interesting news. I watched some of their tournaments with Pokemon cards. I thought they were kind of hard to watch. Are you secretly Trent Reznor? It's me, Trent Reznor. Javier Arroyo says, what's up, mister? Can I get 3 VMAX Climax? This is for Javier Arroyo. You ready, Javier? So we need 3 of these mofos. Fusion has been sad for me also, but I would like a hit from it at least. Me too. Imagine he doesn't come back. Who doesn't come back? All right. Set those up down there. I have a bag and 1 slab. All right, cool, Mr. Javier. We're getting a lot of shipping requests today. Don't ask questions, just believe what you're told. Rage on behalf of the machine. What do we got here? Oh, so lucky, man. Look at this pull, guys. Right off the bat. Character Secret Rare and Charizard. Excellent pull. Me, because you don't show slab, I'm stomping off, mister. Okay, we got a holo and a full art. There's Gloria. And Duraludon. Stinky Duraludon. He's so stinky. Oh. Long line tonight, or can I slide an order in for waifus? You definitely can slide an order in for waifus. I don't think it's that bad, actually. This is like a Tuesday night. Is that right? Wednesday morning? I don't think those are too busy of days. The real busy days are Friday and Thursday and Saturday. But lately, I've been doing a double stream on the Fridays and the Thursdays. So that really helps clear up some of that traffic for you guys. And last week, really the wait times were not too bad. I think that's because of the double streams, you know. We really take up quite a lot of orders. And I think that does clear up a lot of room. Check out Dragon Ball Heroes. Now that's a sexy card. What are you talking about, mister? The only sexy card I want to see is Brock's Diglett. Let's see, Javier Arroyo. Wondering where to go with that joke. Here we are. Anyone got an extra Leon's Charizard in their bag? Somebody might. Here we are. Psychic Energy. And we'll actually take these hollows and split them on both sides, like padding, right? Keep the cards in the middle protected. Oh, my word, mister. My word. Oh, it looks like we haven't shipped to you. Let's go ahead and grab your address. What Pokemon would you make out with Jinx is kind of hot, lol. Oh, my God. All right, so Javier, I see you have an address that begins with 12. Let's grab your email. There we go. Oops. And print. Mister, can you go through all the slabs? Tell me the grade, what they set. Yeah, let me do that. It only take 30 minutes out of the live stream, and then you won't buy anything. You know, you showed me all those slabs, but I don't want any. Thanks. Bye, mister. Next up, we got Patrick Strader. He says 5 Fusion Strikes. Here we are. Patrick. No, but I mean, it is actually pretty close to the time to flip to a new round so that we can get those priced up too. While I'm off, I have reservations at Dorsia. Sneep. And finally, not me, mister, I have 3.5 purchased already. These nuts, can you sell me one? Boop. Rotating through the slabs is a very common request, and it's kind of like, imagine a guy at a bartender. Imagine you've got a bartender and he's got a whole bunch of customers, and he's trying to help people who have already placed an order for their drink. And you're tapping him on the shoulder and say, you know what, stop working on that guy and come do this chore over here for me. And it's like, you could do that, but some of these guys have been waiting like 2 hours, and every time we do like a slab rotate or something like that, it just adds on another like couple minutes. You know, it's like a traffic jam. Appleton. Ooh, Appleton. He's like looking pretty delicious. I think I'm going to need some whipped cream or ice cream. What do you guys eat with your pies? Whipped cream or ice cream? For pumpkin pie, it's got to be whipped cream. There's no substitute. So that was for Patrick Strader. Let's find your bag, Patrick. You could go front to back like every 20 minutes. Yeah, if I did that every 20 minutes, it would take a lot of time to do that. And instead of doing that, I could just service everyone's order, and then they wouldn't have to wait like 2 hours to get their cards. So that's the issue. Let's see. Patrick, you didn't mention if you had a bag. I really appreciate it. Probably need a bag. Okay, let me grab a new bag. Yeah, I was gonna say I really appreciate if you guys let me know if you have a bag or what. Apple pie is vanilla ice cream. Yeah, I suppose it is, isn't it? It depends on the pie. Dude, imagine how much sugar is in a slice of apple pie or a slice of cherry pie and a scoop of ice cream. You must be eating like stupid amounts of sugar. Patrick Strader. All right, there we are. Whipped cream with pumpkin, vanilla, ice cream with apple. I've never used sugar in my apple pie. Normally, I think they're made with like brown sugar, right? Edgardo Cruz, 1 Dragon Ball Z Showdown. Let's find out how long Edgardo Cruz has been waiting for this to be open. I'll find out real fast. So he ordered this at 11:58, which in my time would have been 2 a.m. So Edgardo waited 1 hour and 37 minutes for his turn. And so that's why I don't just constantly respond when somebody says, hey, do this, do that, do this, do that with the slabs, right? Because, you know, if I do it for you, the other guy's watching and be like, oh, he looked for Hitmonlee for that guy. Go look for this other card for me. You know, and then all of a sudden the chat just turns into people making requests on, oh, let me look at all your slabs over and over again. 1, 2, Fusion Strike. So that's why we can't have it be that way. I feel like I explained that a lot. Anthony says, not bad. I know, that's a short wait time. Now, sometimes the wait time does get up to like 2 hours. Cobbler and a bowl of milk. I need a tall glass of milk. All right, here we go. It's cool. I've been killing it in Master Duel while I'm waiting. All right, here we are. We've got Blessing of the Tree of Might. We've got... Here's a holographic Mew. That's kind of nice. And... Score Bunny. So cute. Yeah, so if I ever show off the slabs at like the beginning of the stream, it's a good idea to kind of scroll through that, and then you can catch up to whatever's happening live. Sorry, mister, was only joking. Didn't mean to open a can of worms. A can of worms, more like a can of Caterpies. Edgardo Cruz. Let's see. Eric Lovato. Edgardo Cruz. Pizza Hot Packet are good too. Hot Pocket. A lot of frozen meals are not that good. Roberto, we got Roberto Bahena for my slab away. Says Roberto, $100. You got it, Roberto? Thanks, Roberto. We're scrolling down to your name. There it is. So your Venusaur goes from 350 to 250.75. Is that right? Yep. David Mesos next. He says 5 EV heroes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just don't ask Mister about bulk. Bulk? Guarantee 100% increase on your invest on those Lance Charizard in the next 2 to 3 years. They'll easily be $7 to $8. Oh my gosh. I'm so far behind on PTC Go season. PTC Go season. Gonna try to get wreck it tonight. What? Bro, brownies with ice cream is actually so good. Oh, don't say that around my wife. She'll be like, we need to go to the store right now. How does she stay skinny? I don't get it. My wife, she's now, she's 26 years old, and she's still very thin. You know, she hasn't gotten chubby at all. It just must be like a genetic thing. Actually, her father, my father-in-law, he's a skinny dude, man. He's a tall, thin dude. And my wife just kind of eats whatever she just eats whatever she wants and never gains weight. Makes me very jealous because I am over here like doing everything I can to stay in shape as I get older. You know, making sure my diet slims down, making sure I'm exercising now. And she's over here like eating a box full of cookies. She's like, oh yeah, that looks terrible. All that exercising. David Meza. Good genes are powerful. Seriously, though. The heck? Can I just be skinny without trying? I'd love that. But actually, you know, it's interesting because I feel like she and I, we're physiologically very different. Like, she gets more anxious than I do all the time. She's just like this anxious person. And I feel like that actually might be related to being so thin. I don't know. Isn't that a weird thing? It's like it feels sometimes like they go hand in hand. You ever seen like the stereotypical chain-smoking woman and she's real thin or something like that, and they're like shaky and anxious? There's almost like an air about them when they're too thin or something. Next up, we have Adrian Torres. Maybe like your body realizes you're frail. Adrian says 40 to my slab away and 3 poker cards. You got it. Let's see. 1. I sold cookies from Golden Corral today. Fight the system. Seen a guy doing a stream the other day and he stands the entire 5 hours. My back would be shot. Damn, that's impressive, man. 5 hours of standing is pretty good. But, you know, a lot of people stand for, like, longer than that in cashier jobs or just any standing job. Brendan, what's up, Brendan? 3 poker cards. You've got Golbat, Krabby, and Cleffa. So cute. Now, 40 to your slab away. Let's take care of that, Adrian. Adrian Torres, you have an Arceus. So it's going down to 100.75. All right, cool. I have a bag, he says. You would probably be in an A1 box. Has our dumb country accepted shipments from America yet? Oh, I don't know. I do not actually know that. I do not look that up every day. Here's Adam Steele. Toro Teal, you got your package because your package got shipped out before it got shut down, actually. So that's why your package arrived. So be careful. Be sure to actually look it up, okay, guys? So when they released their statement saying they were shutting down shipment from USPS, they said any packages already in their system they would allow through, but they weren't accepting new ones. All right, Adrian, I'm now convinced you're not in the A1 box. How about the A1 overflow box? Ah, we found you. You're in the A1 overflow box. My bad, I don't have any of those. LMFAO. What are you guys talking about? Mr. Mike's side, one poker card, and Mike's side has a frowny face. Oh, don't be a frowny face. All right, I'm gonna pull you out of the middle. Okay. Was it gonna be Mike's side? Polyworld. Woo! All right. Got you the hot ones. No problem, Mike's side. I always got your back. Polyworld. Glad to hear I'm doing good, man. Visiting some family, brothers, and sisters. Haven't seen in 3 years. All right. Freaking Polyworld. I've been shipping to Australia with no issues other than it takes quite longer. Oh, very interesting. Maybe it's time to test it out. If somebody wants to test it out. All right, there we go. And let's refresh. I feel like I've had these bags hostage almost, you know what I mean? They've just been stuck over here. I'll hit this bowl for Mike's side. Oh, thank you. Mike's side appreciates that, I'm sure. Here's a 9. Here's Shift Tree 9. And for roast 9, we already had one of those, so that should be 60. Oh, look! Hitmonlee. Pincer 7. Muck 9. I'm about to muck. So we already know that this is 60. Hit that bowl for me too. Shift Tree from Celestial Storm. We got Hitmonlee from Fossil. We got Pincer 7 from Jungle. And a non-hollow muck. Why would I even bother grading non-hollow muck? It just doesn't make sense. Valentine's Day is coming up. Better get your sob orders in for your special lady. That's right. Her favorite, Brock Stiglet. Let's go ahead and do a search for these. So this will be 60. Missed the orders. Here's 60. Let's get the Rocket Sneak Attack in front of that. I haven't smoked in almost a year. Not that I can't find it. Just try not to for some reason. Her favorite, the muck. Joke's on you. I don't got a lady. Oh, no. We'll have the Lonely Pokey Hearts. Favorite might be that muck. Muck. All right, Rocket Sneak Attack, non-hollow. You know, I'm going to go with 40 bucks on it, actually. I'm making up my own price. So that's my own made-up low price. Happy Wednesday morning. Good morning. Sunday morning. I'm going to make up a price on this Shift Tree as well. I'll make the Shift Tree 30 bucks. Hitmonlee Hollow. We're going to go with $48 on the Hitmonlee. pincer. Wow, pincer's cheap. He's only 30 bucks. With the muck, we're going to go with $8. So muck is $8. We're just liquidating that muck. So I didn't have to look them up because I don't like them. Next up, we have Michael Hoven. 1 box break. You got it, Michael. Michael Hoven. Hoven? $20 muck. Muck. One We Cross interlude. All right, you got it. 1 live custom. Okay, a live custom for Mr. Michael. Muck sold. Okay, and zoop, Scraggy. He's so cute. I'm mucked. Me and Mr. together, 2024. Oh my God. Anime Final Fantasy preferred, says Michael Hoven. It doesn't really work that way though. They're all taped up. So I don't know which ones have all the Final Fantasy in them. And I don't think I'd cut them all open to find it. Here's Meiji Warabita. Oh my God. Dude. All right, very good, Mr. Michael. Michael Hoven. Let's find your bag. Everyone just bought muck. Yeah, really interesting. It just shows you if you're ever having trouble selling your cards, guys, you never have to have trouble selling your cards. You just lower your price. Somebody will buy it. So if you're ever having trouble, it's because you're not going low enough. And I find that really fascinating. Micah Roth, Michael Spalding. Maybe you're in the 3rd box. Oh, I found you. There we go. Was that a hollow muck? That was a non-hollow, unlimited muck 9. And I probably could have priced him around 20 bucks. But I said, let's just get rid of muck. I buy mostly ungraded cards, but I grabbed that muck for like $3 ungraded. I got offered $315 for my CGC 9.5 Grade Ninja. Okay, so 1 junk box for Michael Hoven. Here he is. I got your address. It was so expensive to ship to you in particular. I don't know why. I hope Edgar sneaked that from me then if it's non-hollow. So we're going to say J-Box. In my opinion, alcohol is worse. Is kind of like a poison. Pokey, your body can reverse liver damage faster than tar buildup in the lung. I always had a spot for muck because that episode they took over the city in the old anime. Okay. After Mike's side, we have... after Michael Hoven, we have David Golbioski. 1 Star Birth, 1 Final Fantasy Crystal Dominion, 1 Star Wars Galaxy Series 1. Sweet. Give me a minute. There we go. All right. Alcohol is sloppy. All right, ladies and gents, I need to sleep. Got a long shift tomorrow ahead. See you guys later. Mister, just call off. What do we got? Luke's looking very frightened here. Here they are on Hoth. the teams all together. C-3PO, early concept for the Yucky Monster, the Rancor. No full arts, no sexy Leias. Alcohol is kind of a woman's drug. Mister, do you agree with that? No, I think guys drink. I think everyone likes alcohol for the most part, from what I understand. I mean, I'm not a big fan of it myself because I don't really like the feeling when you're drunk. I like the feeling when you're like caffeinated. But yeah, I think that the majority of people do actually enjoy alcohol. I think I read I was listening to a brain doctor. His name's Dr. Amen. He's written a bunch of books, and he talks about how menopause is not like this thing that happens suddenly to women, like at an age. It's a gradual decline in hormones. And he was talking about how women have a certain hormone that as it declines, they actually become more anxious. And this is why there's a stereotype of women drinking like wine or whatever, because they're self-medicating their anxiety. And yeah, so that's kind of interesting. The older they get, the more they drink. Prolonged alcohol abuse is really bad for you. Oh, we gotta open that on camera. There we go. Oh, it's cold. Sorry, David. You got a nice Bawagi, though. LMAO, anything is bad in large amounts. Oh, in my opinion, not LMAO, IMO. I only smoke some of Jaws herb now. You can get hepatitis just from alcohol. Drinking on weekend compared to every day, definitely a big difference. Yeah, my wife has, she really, really, really likes wine, but she doesn't like drink it every day necessarily. You guys aren't drunk right now? She likes it maybe a little too much. You know, it's weird though, because I don't have an incentive to stop her. Because she seems happier when she's had a drink. So where's my incentive to stop her? Say no to crack. I feel like a lot of Mister's viewers are stoners. Oh no, not stoners. Smoking that good oddish. I've been drinking for hours, says Pokey Election. I have other problems. You know, my real problem, my struggle is with dessert. Sugar is terrible, man. Sugar is really bad. So that's my struggle. But I've been doing better lately, and I've been fighting the urge to eat like junk food like that for like almost the last year. Stephen Demas, 4 packs of Ruby. All right. I feel really motivated lately. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, I'm getting older, and I gotta like take care of myself. I need a new bag, but if you didn't ship yet, I may have a bag. I ordered shipping late last night. Well, I'm afraid we'll get you a new one, okay? Hell yeah, mister, you can do it. I don't know, the powerful desire to eat those calories, man. Yes says, I ate like 7K calories today. You know, I could get away with that when I was working for like Coca-Cola because I burned off a lot of calories with the physical labor. Oh, what'd you get? That's a full art. You got Cinder infiltrating Beacon Academy. What? Sugar is probably better than fake sugar. Yeah, people are always claiming the fake sugar is bad for you. There's not a lot of evidence for that. They don't have any like strong evidence for that. But you know, I don't take it for granted that it's it's like free sweetness or something like that. You know what I mean? So like, it seems like everything we eat is some kind of chemical, and you got to be real careful with it. But what I do know is that eating lots of actual, refined sugar is really, really, really unhealthy. And it's so strong, man. Like my body just craves it like crazy. One of the things I read one time is that if you stop eating sugar for a prolonged period of time, that you won't crave it as much. That's so not true. That's not true at all. Because I've done that before. I did that last year. I didn't eat dessert for like almost a straight 2 months. Not a single drop. No candy bars, no cookies, no ice cream, nothing. And it was crazy because I was losing weight. I lost like 10 pounds. And the whole time I was miserable, and my brain was obsessed with getting back into dessert foods. I was just obsessed with it. And even the full 2 months later is like, I still craved them just as much as I did before. The craving was totally there. There was no difference in craving. Oh wow, it's so easy to control myself now. Nope, nothing like that. Stephen Demas. So it's got such a strong grip on me, the urge to eat dessert. Stephen, let's see, we're going to put it up top actually, because we ran out of room in the S boxes. So hard to fight the urge? of good food. And that, I feel like that's such a good way to describe it. And one of the problems for me is I cook really well too. I know how to cook a lot of food. I learned how to cook a lot of food over time, and man, it is such a struggle. Say my problem is not just eating as much. Hey, Mister, I'm back. Are we still talking about the trucker convoy? What's up, Alice? We were talking about the trucker freedom convoy in Canada earlier in the stream today. It got a little controversial. There's a lot of evidence. Take fake sugar around 2,000 worse, and your body can't process it. Natural fructose is essential to the body, but glucose and tablet sugars are a drug. Right. So, like, if you go and you eat an orange, fantastic. Oranges are healthy for you. But or like carrots have sugar in them, for example. But if you're eating like cookies, which is, what is that? That's like butter, chocolate chips, flour, and then the fake sugar, or the refined sugar. And if you're like me, you eat a whole box of cookies in a day, unless somebody takes it away from you. So yeah, that's my weakness for sure. I'm glad that I don't drink alcohol. Like, if I also was addicted to alcohol and maybe smoking, man, I'd be a mess. So I'm glad that I don't smoke and I don't drink, because I've already got my own issues. Sergio Espinoza, one Marvel snipe. You got it, man. What about poor sleeping habits? Yeah, I try to get a lot of sleep. I do care a lot about sleep. I always value sleep because I feel like I work harder when I've had a good night's rest. Also, I get in less fights. Most butter these days aren't even real butter. They're an oil blend, and it's terrible for you. Yeah, I agree. I've heard about that. You'll actually see, there was this new brand of Pillsbury Doughboy cookies, I think, that came out, like the pre-made cookies. And it actually says on the package, made with real butter. And I'm like, why would you have to say that? You know what I mean? Because all the other cookies are made with fake butter or some sort of butter replacement. It's kind of sad. It's kind of, but you won't eat pizza? Yeah, a pizza's off the menu. If you look at the calorie density of pizza, it's extremely high. It's extremely high. No pizza. Sergio Espinoza, let's find. Oh, it's L12, Sergio. Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know. Unfortunate. I love pizza too, by the way, but the calorie intake on a slice of pizza is crazy high. And a lot of that's due to the fact that it's made with cheese. Cheese is actually an extremely dense calorie food, so you shouldn't eat very much of it. I had some cheese today. I had some slices of cheese. But that's very different from like eating a pizza with cheese. But you got like the crust on the pizza, white bread, pasta, it's all pretty much the same. All that flour turns into sugar in your stomach when you digest it, if you didn't know that. And so that's pretty, already you're getting a lot of glucose from your flour-based foods. And then you got the pizza sauce is like, you think it would be healthy because it's the tomato sauce, but actually it's also very dense. It's very full of oil and very full of sugar. And then you got all the cheese on top, extremely high calorie, also very high in salt, by the way. And then they put all the deli meats on it, right? Those little sausages, those are made with nitrites, right? The nitrites that are linked to cancer. They cause cell damage. And they're also very unhealthy. They're extremely high in saturated fat and cholesterol, which so is the cheese already. Very high in saturated fat and cholesterol. And the pizza dough is going to be made out of butter as well. So there's going to be butter in the pizza dough. So yeah, pizza's like, it is a pathway to obesity, basically. But that's why it tastes so good, by the way. Isn't that weird? It's like the best tasting foods are the worst ones for you. Anthony Rodriguez says, throw me in that pack break. All right, let's do it, man. The crispy pepperoni is so delicious. I agree. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. I've given up on moderation when it comes to health, when it comes to junk food. I just don't have the willpower to eat in moderation. So my new goal has been to never just not buy it. I'm not allowed to buy any dessert anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them, guys. Mister has never sat in the Little Caesars parking lot crying while he eats a... That's not entirely true, by the way. We had a Little Caesars pizza like 2 minutes from us in our old home, the condo that we came from. And yeah, we would get an occasional Caesars pizza, and we were so rabid for it that we would eat it before we even drove home. And we'd look at each other like, what's wrong with this? Are we okay? But yeah, those are really yummy. I'm Australian. You can order some packs, and once you gather an ample amount, you can ship it out. I'm actually going to head out and get some sleep. Have a nice night. Cigarettes are bad, but to be fair, inhaling anything is not smart. That's right. That's why I stopped breathing. 2 live customs for Taven Richardson. It's Taven Richardson's turn. Good luck, Mr. Pizza is relative to who makes it or who orders what on it. There is some truth to that, but I mean, let's be honest. If you want some delicious Pizza Hut pizza, you're talking about a calorie bomb, you know, really, really high intensity calorie bomb. Here's Mawile and slow, bro. I'm sorry, man. That's a cold round. That's a cold round. Yeah, I mean, if you're eating like maybe like a healthier pizza dough with a red tomato sauce that's not made with a bunch of oil and a bunch of sugar, and then you're putting on like fresh slices of mozzarella and maybe like basil, you know, that's going to be a little bit healthier. But the truth is, those basic ingredients, the cheese and the dough, are just very calorie dense, and there's never a way around that. Taven Richardson. So you could have it healthier, but it's never going to be that much healthier. And that's what's really sad about it. Because I love pizza. We all love pizza. The basic concept of the pizza is it's a slice of bread with cheese on it. And so if you're having cheese and crackers or bread with cheese, it's all the same. Every time it's extremely highly, the density on the calories is very high. You're having a very small portion of food for an extremely high calorie cost. And that's what causes you to get fat real fast. Which, you know, if you're really thin, it doesn't matter. Who cares? Eat whatever you want at that point. But you know, when you're like me and you're turning 33 and you're out of shape, you're like, okay, this matters now. You like pineapple on your pizza? I've had it before. It's okay. I'm not that picky. I don't want to say that I'm not like anti-pizza. I actually love pizza. That's the problem. I like it too much. Okay, now we got Michael Hoven. He says 2 Mickey Mouse, 1 wheat cross. All right. You like pineapple on your pizza? I like those. You got games on your phone? How did you know about the Mickey Mouse, Michael? All right, let's open these up. Does video games count as a workout? Maybe like Dance Dance Revolution. I joked to my wife that we should get Dance Dance Revolution, and she said we should. Maybe I will. The last 10-year study showed 10 years of weed smoke had almost no damage on the lungs, while cigarettes destroyed it. Pretty interesting. Pineapple ham and bacon is the best. I'm just going to avoid smoking anything, to tell you the truth. I don't need to mess my lungs up. It's not worth it. Oh, we got Mickey Through the Ages, Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse. Aw. I started playing Pokemon on my Switch while running on the treadmill. Nice. You know what I've been doing? I've been making my wife play video games, and then I watch her play while I work out, and that's been working really well. I count my good figure to be sports. I play DDR and burn 2K calories per session, 2-hour session. Damn. Yeah, we had Dance Dance Revolution when I was a kid, and I would play with my older sister, and it was a lot of fun because it would be like a competitive thing, and dude, I'd be sweating so hard playing that game. I remember it was like mind-blowingly energy using, you know what I mean? Energy burning, because I don't know, it's just the nature of the game. The first time I played DDR, I was hanging out with my oldest sister, so I have 2 older sisters, and she was hanging out with her boyfriend at that time, and she had purchased it for her own Xbox on the Xbox 360. I'd only ever heard of DDR. I'd never played it. And it was a lot of fun. It was me, my 2 older sisters, and my brother-in-law. Well, and back then he was only a boyfriend. Yeah, it was a good night. So it was a good memory of that. Michael Hoven. Of course, I don't think I continued wanting to play the game. Maybe the problem with Dance Dance Revolution is that it is a lot of exercise, and so you lose interest because you're like, well, I don't want to turn on my exercise machine. You know what I mean? But, I think it actually gets kind of boring, too. Once you get past the novelty of it, you're like, oh, yeah, step to the left, step to the right. Where'd those Mickey packs come from? Oh, Michael, didn't we just... Yeah, we just opened for you. You were in box number 3. Here you are. What's your workout at the moment? Right now, I am doing a very fast-paced walk for about 40 minutes on a treadmill. And I get about 4,000 steps in. And so it's about 1,000 steps per minute. And that's what I've been doing. I always end like with lots of sweat on my face, and it feels very good. Sometimes I even take it to a higher speed so that I actually run. So, and yeah, it's been, I would say it's been a major improvement in my life. I can actually feel that after doing this for the last about 3 weeks, it's easier. Like it doesn't hurt as much to do anymore, and my legs actually don't get sore at all. And yeah, it's hard to describe. It just feels like I'm actually healthier. Okay, yeah, you can really tell when you go back to do another 40-minute walk that you're getting healthier because your body just handles it so much more easily. The first time when I first started doing it, the very first walk was like a 30-minute one, and I was huffing and puffing, man. Now it's much easier. Okay, Super Dan Kiwi, 2 VMAX Climax. You got it, man. 1, 2. 1 Japanese Starbirth. Dude. Mr. Making gains. Yeah, sideways gains from eating too many cookies, man. Sneep. Here we go. When I met my wife, I think I weighed 220 pounds when I met her in college. And now today, I weigh 270 pounds. So I put on 50 pounds. Of course, that's over like 8 years. So we've been together 8 years now. So I don't know. That's probably what a lot of people have done. And I'm older now too. You know, your metabolism slows down over time. But I would really like to actually get back to that original weight of 220. I would feel a lot better. I'm worried about heart disease, actually. Did you guys know that? So I'm worried about the possibility of heart disease because of my lifestyle. I have a very sedentary lifestyle where I sit for many hours. And, with being out of shape, how tall am I? I'm 6 foot tall. So, with being so heavy and then sedentary at the same time, it's not just about getting thinner. It's actually, I'm actually concerned about the possibility that, I'm going to get clogged up arteries and all those other things that you worry about. Super Dan Kiwi. Let's get your bag. And if you're doing the same thing I'm doing, you really should think about it as well, I'll send you a video for how to be healthy. I didn't click on it. I was too lazy. I need to go click on it. Go for 200. I believe in you. I weighed 320 before I started on DDR. If I could even get to 220 again, that would make me very happy. So that's why I'm aiming for right now. But, yeah, I can try to go for 200. I was on a good streak at the gym. Kind of sad I don't go anymore. I need to see my doctor about my heart, says David Fillardeau. Yeah, you guys might have remembered I went to the doctor and they did some blood work. And I guess my blood seemed fine, but I'm just trying to get healthier. Daily push-ups is all you need, says D's Nuts. Oh, I hate push-ups. Next up, we got Paul Newman, who says 2 Mickey Mouse packs. How you guys know about these Mickey Mouse packs? They're not even on the menu. Paul Newman. Weight gain, definitely just as important. If you did 100 push-ups a day for a month, you'd be shocked. For a month, huh? I don't know if I could handle doing like 20 of them. I'd probably be wiped out from 20. I was never good at push-ups, ever. Mickey through the ages. You know what I was really good at, though? I was really good at climbing things. And I could actually do what do they call it when you have the hanging bar and you pull your chin up? When I was younger, I could do those like crazy. I don't think I could do them the same way anymore. I'm too heavy. Here's another Mickey through the ages. Ooh, I wonder what the hip pull's in here. 1 Mickey pack through the ages, and every pack, on average. What's the hit card, I wonder? So apparently there are some rare cards. You got a 1 in 1,000 odds for a film cell. Oh, that reminds me. Jeffrey B pulled a film cell, and the film cell I couldn't grade it. It requires a special thick slab to grade, so I can't grade it. So I need to refund him on that. Funny that the world still pretends like what you eat matters for weight. The only thing that matters is how much you eat. It literally has almost nothing to do with what you eat. I agree. So obviously, you could live a life of eating cookies if you only ate like 2 cookies a day, and you would be thin. But, however, I would say you're still missing out on a lot of the nutrients you would get from, healthier foods. And the other problem is I feel like it never really works out that way, does it? Like when you eat cookies and they're very calorie dense because they're made out of butter and flour and sugar. You eat like 4 of them, and then your blood sugar spikes, and then it, drops, and then you're starving for more sugar, and your stomach barely has any volume in it. It's not very full because you've just eaten these 4 morsels, basically. So, it doesn't really ever work out that way. You can't just eat cookie. Very few people have the self-control to have a cookie diet where they stay thin, I suppose. It's unrealistic anyways. One sealed. Oh, Mr. Paul, I just saw that. Here you go, Paul. Here's a free one. Sorry, Paul, I should have read the whole message. All right, Paul. Madison Payne. 2 Mickey Mouse packs. All right, I really just have 1 Mickey Mouse pack after this. Your body is better at not overkeeping protein and fat than sugar. It has to store sugar, so a calorie is actually not a calorie. Look up homemade protein cookie recipes. Wow, that's a lot of packs. Are you doing sealed packs again? They were requesting like 1 sealed Mickey Mouse pack. That's not a big deal to me. I don't want somebody to have like a whole bag of sealed packs, I guess. At that point, I'd start complaining. Goofy. He's so goofy. Was that the fui one for the night? That's a fui one. You're placing all these things into a bad basket of the things you can't eat, and that's not the way to go about it. Man, I've been working on my weight for like years, and I can tell you what works. What works is putting it into a bad basket and not buying it when you're at the grocery store. When you buy like, okay, let's have a box of cookies because we're going to eat it in moderation. Let me tell you what happens. Whomp, the whole box is gone in like 2 days. So that's just how I am. Maybe you're like a goddess of self-control, but not me. And so if you put me around a box of cookies, it's going to be an empty box of cookies in no time. Madison Payne. That is what has worked best for me, is just removing myself from the source of the addiction. Think about somebody who's addicted to like crack. And you're like, bro, you can have some crack, just do it in moderation. And so you got a crack addict and you put crack in his home and he's like, yeah, I'll just do a little bit of crack. It's not a big deal. It doesn't work that way. Alexander Beatty says, what's up, mister? I'd like to upgrade my 2 regular grades to express grades and 10 evolving skies. Please donate all my hollows. What's up, Alexander Beatty? Stop buying cookies, bro. Well, that's what I'm doing. Now, it's not like I'll never have a sweet again in my life, but I really shouldn't have any for a while. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, there we are. Good luck, Mr. Alexander. Just a little bit of crack. I know. It's just a little bit. Just a tiny bit. It's not so bad. Greatest example ever. Yeah, it's very difficult. Crack is a great weight loss regimen. Oh my gosh. Am I in the large sub custom already? I don't think so. I think we started a new one, and I think only 1 guy's in there, but it might be you, but I don't think it was. I can't remember who it was. It's like a dessert. Here's Litlio. Yeah, I found the only thing that works for me is to remove the source of the dessert. If I'm near it, I'll go, all right, well, time to just eat all of this. How do you grade the centering on the Opus cards? There are some key things you can measure, like the distance between the top and the title, and then also again at the bottom. And then if you wanted, you could actually measure the distance between the, well, you can very easily measure the sides of the Final Fantasy on the back, and then you can measure the top and bottom distance. So every card, as long as it's not blank, there's always something to measure for off-centeredness. It's Espeon. If you cut out the sweets and eat foods that have a good sugar and fat content, you can burn off that easy. Yeah, I mean, I find that if you just completely remove dessert from your diet, you already pretty much come close to breaking even on your food. So I told you there was like 2 months last year where I had 0 dessert. And what I found is I just kind of ate what I want, and it didn't matter because since the dessert, one of the densest calorie foods you eat, is gone, your total calorie consumption for the day pretty much ends up being enough to maintain weight and not really gain any weight. Not until you introduce sugar back into your diet that you start gaining. So you start gaining once you introduce that sugar back in. All right, that's for Alexander Beatty. Hey, you pulled that nice full art Espeon, man. We're having a health talk today, huh? All right, thanks for the hollows. I appreciate it. Let's go grab your bag. Let's try up here actually first. Here we are. If you look for foods like that are not calorie dense, it's much easier to be full all day. I force feed myself nowadays. Eat to live, don't live to eat. Yeah, I agree. That's my perspective as well. You should lift weights, mister. It goes pretty well with eating. All right, I'm lifting up these pokey weights. Ugh, they're so heavy. So Alexander Beatty would like to upgrade 2 of his cards to Express. Are they in this pile, Mr. Alexander? Let's see if they're in this pile. Cutting desserts is a great start. After that, cutting foods like pizza is not as bad as you think. I miss it. I miss it, man. It's sad. Let's see. Anthony Shime. All right. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. I miss it. Anthony Badaway. How do you deal with pizza cravings? Not very well. I mean, I can go have like a healthy meal of regular food that's lower calorie, you know, like tonight I made a whole pot of scallops, and which is really good for me because I like scallops. I like seafood. If you eat salad every day, you'll always be hungry and your body wants to replace it with something. Okay, and over here we have Stephen Andrew. Okay. You can main gain if you build enough muscle to burn fat without needing crazy amounts of cardio. Got to get the metabolism moving. Yeah, I've read about that, like the higher metabolism. There's studies that have been done to show how much raising your metabolism actually works. And right now, there's not any very strong evidence that you can just raise your metabolism to a point where you can eat anything you want and gain weight. Like if you look at those strongman competition dudes, even those guys typically are pretty chubby because they have to eat so much. They have to eat so much food in order to maintain their muscle, and it can be really bad on their heart, anyways. Their diet and their lifestyle of working out so rough. Okay, Alexander Beatty, I'll create a card for you. This will be sent to my grading setup, and we'll go look for your cards in the backstock. Express 2 cards. Cool. Fun topic. Always easy to talk about, like health. That's not as controversial to talk about, is it? We were talking about politics earlier. Someone's always going to get upset with politics. Mister, have you tried keto? I bought card savers from eBay, and all 3 sellers had warped cases. Card savers. Oh, yeah. You know, I deal with that too, actually. Let me show you. So, like right here. See, there's a little bit of a warp there, but, you know, I don't know how much it bothers the card. It's hard to say. I just kind of set them to the side. I figure maybe I can flatten them or something. Or just throw them away. They're not actually that expensive. If you're exercising regularly, the carbs you get from something like a healthy pizza, not that frozen crap from the store, is actually more healthy for you. Yeah, I'm not denying that you could exercise enough that it makes a large impact on your ability to eat what you want. A lefty will always get mad about politics, that's for sure. Well, I think conservatives get mad too. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. He says, 1 in the pack break. You got it, man. It's both sides. Both the sides get angry. Of course, I feel like only one side tries to cancel you. That part I don't agree with. I really believe in more speech rather than canceling speech. So instead of trying to shut down the person you don't agree with by deplatforming them, you should have more conversation with them so that you understand why you disagree on things and then try to beat them intellectually. That's what we used to do anyways. I don't think that people want to do that anymore. They just want to say, you're evil, I'm good, you know, get out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Let's get it going. We got a Neo 2 pack break. Are you guys excited for this? I'm excited. I'm very excited. I'm not a big fan of the safe spaces and the making people get deplatformed over speech. It wasn't always like that. Do you remember South Park in the past? They made that episode about safe spaces, and they had the bad guy, that bad guy. It was like a Whole Foods episode. They were making fun of Whole Foods, and the bad guy was like this villain in a top hat, but he was actually accusing, the people of being too soft and wanting safe spaces. And then they actually hung him at the end of the episode. Do you guys remember that? That was a while ago. And now it seems that where we are as a society is even further along. People, they have no ability to reason. They just want to say my way or the highway. And I think that is because your political beliefs are more like a religious belief. You don't go into your religious beliefs and question those, do you? You're the religion that you chose, and if somebody tells you your religion is wrong, you tell them they're going to hell, and the devil's going to get them, oops, and oh, you're my enemy, you've blasphemed my guy. So I believe that politics has become religious for some people, maybe people who have no religion, and that's a big change in our society too, isn't it? Our society is no longer really a religious society, and yet we're a religious people. Being religious is kind of in our nature. So what replaces traditional religion, I think, is modern politics. And I want more people to be able to just understand that maybe enlightenment means being able to hear both sides of the conversation, especially the most difficult to talk about sides of the conversation, the most dangerous conversations. Those are the most important conversations to have, right? All right, can I get a number? Yeah, because if you're only talking about the easy stuff, then really, you're not really doing anything difficult. Oh no, I went into box breaks instead of... What? Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop's in the wrong set. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm glad you caught me there. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop's not in the pack break. Yu-Gi-Oh! He sent for the box break, but he said the pack break. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. But don't worry, there's only one spot left over here. That was almost it. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop actually wanted this. David says, boo! I don't want to make him open something he didn't order, because especially if he pulls like a cold card out of there, there's going to be a lot of regret. There we go. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop, you're in the correct, Roaring Skies. That wasn't my mistake. He accidentally wrote down pack break when he meant to write down box break. But, I don't really care. It's not a big deal, Mr. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. I make mistakes like that myself all the time. So I know what it feels like. Anthony Wade says 5-star berth. You got it. Such a tease. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One Merlin pack. You got it. Back to edging. And one poker card. Whoop. Oh, one lovely Centrid. Sent for the last spot. Oof. Well, hopefully you get it, because a few other people might have done that too. I guess we can start a second Neo 2 pack break after this one. So you've got the Centrid. Let's see what's in here. Very nice. Look at that cute Sableye over there. Cold. Cold. That's cold. That's cold. Oh my gosh. One Lucario. That was a cold round of Star Birth, Mr. Anthony Wade. I'm sorry, man. It happens to somebody eventually, and this time it was your turn. He said he's not Yu-Gi-Oh! He's not Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop only sent $21. $21, that would be the box break, not the pack break. There we go. Wait, mister, he just said he's not Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, but if I actually made you look at the screen at Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop's order, it says 21, whereas the pack break is 31. All right, here's Executor and Nidoqueen. Ooh. Very fancy. It happened to me the last 4 times, mister. These cold ones are killing me. I'm sorry, man. You know, the tough part is somebody's going to come in right behind you and take the hot one that you just swept for. All right. So you got 2 nice hollows out of your pack. Orders still open? Oh, good question. Let's see. We're 200 minutes in. Yup, orders are still open. Send them in. Mister's ready to kick some ass in the pack break. That's right. Anthony Wade. Mr. Anthony. So Anthony Wade, you're one of those AN bags. We got too many of those. I like those. Click the PayPal link at the bottom. There is a link in the description that teaches you how to get into the pack breaks, into the live stream live orders. Anthony Wade. Here we go, Mr. Anthony. Mr. Anthony, you silly Billy. Okay, now we've got Ricardo Valdeperas. Mister, this is my first time ordering. So no bag. My name is Breadman in chat. I'll take a spot in the Neo 2 pack break and a VMAX Climax. You got it. Okay, Mr. Ricardo Valdeperas. Do I give my address and pay shipping? How are you doing, mister? What's up, Chance Black? Sneep. Wee-hoo. That's right. Time to do that pack break after all. Artillery. Ooh, it's booby form. Pack break 2.0. Dude, I shuffled that pack break so many times just to be cut off from it. All right, there we go. Put this in the middle, actually. You can build up orders before shipping. What he means is you're going to get your own bag when you place an order, and then you can add cards to that bag over and over again until it gets fat and heavy. And then you can ship it all in one go, and it's $8 to ship. So you can ship it as early as you want. So you could ship it when it's a small bag, but it's always the same price when you ship. So the benefit is when you ship, a heavier bag out, because you're getting combined shipping on that. There we go. Let's say when we created this bag, 222. Let's leave it out too, because we're about to use it. Sweet. We got creators card. We're going to call you RV. I'm doing good. I really appreciate for what you do for the community. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'm always here every single night, 7 days a week. And so, and that means that every single day when you turn on your YouTube channel, if you're just wanting to see some cards open, you can always watch a recap of our live stream. Sometimes we have really lively conversations. I think the conversations would be more fun if people could actually hear others talking. I'd like to do that sometime. What grades are the Lee Chan and Pinter? I can make it out, says David. What grade? That's a 7. That's an 8. Timestamp QR on the slab? That's such a good idea. I know. It's a clever idea, isn't it? Alex left us. Yeah, where is Alex? He can't be missing. What do I pay him for? He's getting all that Poke money. All right, can I get a number from the audience? Alex is gone forever. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We invert that little pile. Whoever's on the bottom's the lucky dog. Stream would be more fun with freebies. We do have a giveaway ongoing. So we have a PSA 10 Charmander base set slab. I don't know what that's costing me. It's probably costing me like $100 to give that away. And actually, we're giving that away right after we gave away this $150 Arceus slab. So, I mean, in a very short period of time, I'm giving away $250 of value. Can't give away my house, mister. I got to make some money. What do we got here? Oh, that's the hollow. Ooh. I might need some for wee ones. We appreciate the giveaways. I appreciate the giveaways. Here's Matthew Fowler. First in, first out. Wait, was he the first in? Mister, we need more mister. Oh, more. We need more, mister. Hollow look damage on the top, mister. You make enough. Here's Scyther. Oh, Matthew Fowler picking up the Scyther. Let's see. What grade is the Hitmonlee? The Hitmonlee is an 8. All right. Actually, you know, I think that the Scyther is one of the best common and common pulls in the pack. He's really cool looking. He's crazy looking. Okay. Thomas Yonan. Thomas, let's see what you pulled, Thomas. Oh, a little Poliwag. Thomas Yonan would be right over here. Might want to check that hollow on the back when you get to it. All right, here you go, Mr. Thomas. These really old vintage packs do have a chance for the holographic card to not be in perfect condition. That is one of the risks of opening these or any vintage pack. But as long as it appears to be authentic and the whole pack isn't like totally destroyed. Here's Taven Richardson. Like, this is looking pretty clean to me. You see this? Just look at the slabs wall. You didn't have that when I first started watching. Whoop! Caterpie! Oh my gosh, Taven, you're wealthy. You're Caterpie wealthy. Where are you going with all your Caterpie winnings? Oh, Disneyland. Crazy, man. Holy moly. I'm going to Disneyland. David Fillardeau. Yeah, I mean, like, this Hitmonchan right here would have been a card that I pulled out of a brand new pack. And look, he graded 8. So, yeah, that goes with the territory when it comes to opening these packs. They're not guaranteed to be, you know, like a 10 or anything. David Fillardeau. Let's see. In fact, I would say that the majority of my holographic pulls from these booster packs have not been 10s. Did David Fillardeau need a new bag? I don't think he did, right? Yeah, the majority of the hollows I pull out of the vintage packs are not graded 10. They graded 9 or lower. Dylan Blake, Dominic, Dontrell. How much is shipping to Australia? $18. And if your bag gets really heavy, it becomes $32, okay? So it adjusts. Do you ever open heavy vintage packs or all unweighed? We have some heavy rocket packs right now, and I'm thinking about slipping them into the live customs as pack breaks. So that's a new idea we're trying. You think the Erica's Vileplume is worth grading? It could be. Yeah, I like any holo card from these sets probably is worth grading. Here's Brad Warden. Mr. Brad. Whoop. Kabuto! Let's find your bag, Mr. Brad. All right, very nice. I want to send some cards around the world and then come back to me. How much is that? Gosh, I guess if you sent them to the country opposite of yours and then had them ship them back to you. Jonathan Hargraves. Probably be pretty expensive. Who won the Arceus? Brendan Sumpton. Sista? Here's Weedle for Jonathan Hargraves. Is it Siska? Might have been Brendan Siska. Jonathan Hargraves. Here we are. Whoop. Here's David Meza. Mr. David. Oh, Kakuna. All right, Mr. David Meza. Let's find your bag. Mom, Mr. didn't rig the giveaway for me. Mom! God damn it, Bobby. We gotta have a sound effects board with buttons I can push to get those sound effects out. 18 for shipping to Australia. That's correct, USD, okay? 18 USD. If your bag gets really heavy, it becomes $32 rather than 18. I'm behind on the video, but your island theory does not make sense because most of our people in power are crooks and thieves. So how can you sit there and say criminals are not smart? Oh, I guess so you're defining criminal in a certain way. you're defining powerful people as criminal. I was defining criminal as maybe somebody who would maybe like rape an innocent woman. So you see what I'm saying? All right, what do we got? We got RV. All right, so he just came here. But I see we're using different definitions for criminal right now. But I see what your point is. Oh, look at that Pineco. Mr. Ricardo. You ever open your packs for yourself on stream? I try not to open anything that we have in stock because I don't want to pull the hit and disappoint you guys, because really you guys should be the ones pulling those hits. Is shopping to Australia back? Somebody's claiming it is. If you want to have me ship your cards out, we can test it out. But I got to warn you, if it gets returned, I'll probably ask you to pay for the shipping again. Dang, woke up late because my alarm volume setting was low. Now I'm late for the stream and work. Oh, no, man. Hey, but at least you got a lot of sleep. Don't worry, man. We'll have more streams. It's just that this was the stream where everything happened and you missed it. My opinion is the best opinion, says Mr. Beefy. Oh, my God, Mr. Beefy. Very smart point of view. Let me have a drink here. There we go. Yeah, I was thinking about petty crime, not like top tier crime, not like GoFundMe trying to reroute $9 million kind of crime. We don't like your cause, so we're going to reroute this to causes that we do like. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, you're over here, aren't you? Yes, you are. Found you. Ooh. But that's a good point, actually. There we go. Peter Dinklage is very mad that they put real dwarves in the new Snow White movie. Really? Didn't he get wealthy being a small person actor? Here's Blake Neal. All right, Blake. Look at this. So this is what he was referring to, and he's right. So that pack, unfortunately, is I guess it was manufactured poorly because the cards before it were all fine. So they would have been stacked behind it, and so that's unfortunate, man. But his Espeon is so good. If I was going to have a damaged card or a poorly manufactured holo out of my vintage pack, it would be this card. Whew. It's too bad that it's not a perfect card, right? Because that would be nicer. But you're still going to have a lot of value, even if PSA grades this 6, which is probably what it would grade, maybe 5 because a little fatter on the bottom than the top. But I'm betting this might have a shot at 6, and it's still going to have some good value to it. But yeah, I mean, that is part of the risk of opening these packs. And based on this, it almost looks like it was creased from the back. Yeah, some sort of crease on the back of the card. Looks like a very clean crease there. We've seen cards come out of the modern sets with that issue too, huh? So Anthony Rodriguez, I believe, is the one who takes this home, right? So he takes the empty pack. Did you call my name? That's right, I'm calling your name. I was here, says Anthony Rodriguez. Say my name, say my name. Oh, shoot. Who did pull this? I tossed the cards too soon. I'm sorry. I tossed this so quickly. Blake Neal. Was that right? Blake Neal was the one who just pulled this. Oh my gosh. Somebody rewind and tell me whose name I shouted out. I was so busy talking about... I'm so sorry. I was so busy analyzing the card that I forgot who pulled it. Somebody rewind the stream and tell me who pulled it. I think it might have been Blake Neal. I'm so dumb. It was Blake. Okay, good. So let me grab Blake's bag. Blake Neal. I'm sorry it had the crease on it, but that is still a really nice card. If I was going to pull a card that wasn't going to grade well out of one of these packs, I'd want it to be the Espeon or the Umbreon. All right, Mr. Blake. He says, no, the name was me, says James O. Oh my God. Looking for Blake. Here he is. Congratulations on sniping that hollow. Just checking if you got the payment for the 3 cards. Also going to buy a heavy rocket pack. No, the heavy rocket packs are not for sale. They'll probably end up in the live customs, okay? Hey, mister, I'm getting a new job, mister. Hey, that's cool, man. What's the new job? Professional ice cream taste tester? That'd be a cool job. Somebody actually has that job, guys. Don't let your dreams be dreams, is all I'm saying. Let's see, 225. Find out the price on this real fast. So this card is about $69. Cool. I have bought 29 slabs from you. Is shipping still $8? It's still $8, so you're good. So the cost of shipping is a benefit for you because you only pay $8. Kind of nice, right? Don't dream, chase your dreams. That's right, you could be an ice cream taster, guys. I work as quality control manager at the sperm bank. Oh my God. Okay, so I know somebody probably ordered another Neo 2 spot, hoping to get into this pack break before it ended. I'm going to go grab another Neo 2 pack. Here we are. All right. And we're going to run another Neo 2 pack break. That's a steal. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop is next. Hey, mister, 2-star Birth and 1 Evolving Skies. You got it, man. Did you guys have a fun stream so far? Your stomach must be full all the time, Gary Coleman's ghost. What? Oh, my God. You guys are so gross, man. I'm a plumbus. 2-star Birth. And 1, I have some samples for you. You guys are nasty. All right. Sneep. All right, Mr. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. Mister, you made us like that. Here's Dream Ball. I didn't do anything. I'm not taking any responsibility for this. Here's Professor Rowan. And finally, Moltres. All right, just some hollows. Can only blame yourself. I just want to troll Alex. He ain't here. We're all 1 in a billion. Yay! That's right. I'm so special because of this thing. I knew it. Just like my mommy always said. Mister, working at a mechanic shop, I'm your average daily mechanic. Hey, that could be a cool job. Are you excited? Does anyone know of a good place to sell a whole Yu-Gi-Oh! Collection? You could try to sell it in Pokestan. There we go. I don't know if there's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Seller or buyers in Pokestan though. Okay, now we got Caleb Carvo, 3 Evo Skies. Evo Skies. So nice. Caleb. Sleep. Don is right. You allow this misbehavior to take place, you have to own up for it. We got Drampa. Drampa. Silly Drampa. Here's Hypno and Rayquaza. Meh. Hey, that's what I do. I work at West Chevy. There we go. And Dream Ball Slacking. All right, that's for Caleb Carvo. Car mechanics, useful people. Let's pay them. Let's pay them less, and then make them pay for everyone else's college loans. Caleb Carvo. Oh, Caleb had his own box because he had so much stuff. Let's see. The slabs look extra packed tonight. Yeah, there's a lot of them. Some of them still need pricing, actually. No Rent-A-Girlfriend because shortage of wise mail order brides. I'd take it to my LCS, but they'll obviously only give me like half of what it's worth. Yeah, I can understand that. I'm similar actually because, you know, I got all these cards all ready to sell. Why would I take on your order for full price just to break even on it when I already have other things to sell? So when it comes to, when you're asking a business to buy your cards, unless they're personally collecting it, which sometimes I do that, right? I have a large personal collection. I love to collect cards for myself. But unless they're personally collecting it, they have to buy it at a price where it makes sense for them to resell it rather than their own stuff that they already have for sale, right? So you have to think of that price that they're offering as sort of like that's the fee you're paying to have them do the work of selling it for you. Now, if you can sell it yourself, you're going to get a better deal. So, and that's just true all the time, especially like remember like GameStop games. I never understood why people would use that service because selling a video game is not complicated at all. The number of buyers is massive. The items very simple, but people would trade in their games at GameStop for like some ridiculous trade-in value. I never understood that. Cards can be a lot trickier though. Cards can be a lot trickier and nuanced. So that at least I understand a bit more, but video games made no sense. They never did. Julio Rocco, can I get 5-star berth? It could be hard to sell cards. 2, 3, 4, 5, especially if you got an expensive one. Like, unless people know you, they don't want to spend thousands of dollars on the card you're selling because it's high risk to buy from somebody you don't really know. Whereas if it's a public figure and they know them real well, then it's like, all right, so I know if there's a problem, I can trust this guy to honor it and fix it or whatever, right? Okay, we got a cold one. It's time consuming and tedious to sell cards. Here's, what's his name? Dustclops? Cold. Right, that's the other thing. It is actually fairly tedious. Selling cards can take a lot of effort. You got to convince somebody it's worth it. Mister, I'm excited. A full-time job, not a part-time job, and now I can buy Pokies. Oh, is that why people buy physical games? Here's Tortilla. Yeah, so buying physical games will let you resell it. I haven't been buying physical games in a while. I've just been buying digital. I always get the download game. You know, when I was a lot poorer, Mr. James, I got a fun story to share with you guys. Back in the day when I was dirt poor, here's how I would afford video games. I'd take out my credit card and I would do like 4 to 5 pre-orders of that video game. And if one of the GameStops wouldn't let you do it, you'd spread it across several GameStops. Then when the game comes out, you pick up your pre-order codes. It's usually on the receipt, right? List up 5 codes on eBay for all the pre-orders, right? You used your credit card to pay for the game, so now you got a debt on your credit cards, but you sell the code on eBay for like 15 bucks. So you sell 5 of those for 15 bucks. Then you return 4 of the games and keep 1 for yourself. The game's been paid for. Crazy, right? So I was always coming up with little ideas like that when I was a lot more poor. But yeah, that was how I afforded video games when I was completely broke. I would pre-order and sell the pre-order codes. Julio Rocco. I did that so many times. It was extremely effective. Yeah, you would just return the game sealed to GameStop, and they would just have to accept the return, but you didn't have to return the code. Mister, just wondering how much is a minimum wage where you are? Here in Missouri, minimum wage is $11 an hour. All right, there we go. Kevin O'Neill. You got distracted by the live grading and didn't mention my shipping on the last order. Have no fear, Mr. Kevin. I believe we did fix that. Thank you very much. Joseph Posey says 3 more of the 25th anniversary. Also, $2 to charity. You got it, man. So $2 to the charity. So that would make it $7.79. I'm gonna go ahead and clean this up now. I remember back when Gears of War 3 came out, I got a whole bunch of the codes together. I didn't pre-order just like 2 games. I pre-ordered like 20 of them. And then once I gathered all the codes together, I put all like 20 of them up for sale, and I actually made money. Did you already get to sold the muck? Yeah, the muck's sold, I'm sure. Imagine being able to resell digital games like NFTs. All right, Joseph Posey. I don't think that'll ever work because, you know, the software companies have to make money. So they wouldn't want their games to be sold that way. Oh. Very nice. I returned a Lady Gaga digital album back in the day because they gave me the radio bleeped version. Ugh. I want the one with the cursing in it. 3 more anniversary packs for Joseph Posey. You ready? Got my first bag shipped and received in the mail today. Cards were very well packed in great condition. Just wanted to say thanks. Now just waiting for my opening. Love this stream. No problem, man. Yeah, a lot of people have been waiting for their latest order to arrive because there was a big shipping delay thanks to the snowstorm. Today, I personally dropped everyone's cards off at the post office to make sure they get picked up. The mailman didn't show up again. What's the most expensive slab you have on the table right now? Probably some of those Call a Legend cards that are like $900. People on food stamps are buying water and pouring it out to get a 10-cent plastic bottle. Oh, why? To turn it into real cash? Or what are you talking about? If that's a real thing, that is really crazy. Mister, I got my package. Thanks for the dead bird. What? The struggle is real for some. All right, you ready? I'm out, everyone. Have a good night. Oh, my God. Beautiful Blastoise. Take a look. Oh, man. These 25th anniversary packs are blowing my mind. Oh, but I'm looking at it. He's going to be a bit off center, okay? So I'm going to advise you, if you grade this, this is going to turn out 9, okay? But, man, that looks cool. All right, that's for Joseph Posey. Let's see what's in your 2 packs. Okay, hollows. And Pikachu. Pikachu. That was really nice, man. I wish it was a little more on center, but it's thick on the left, thin on the right in this case. Why is a plastic bottle worth 10 cents? Probably a recycling program. Joseph Posey. So you take it to the recycling center, and then they pay you for having brought it in. And then you can take your little bit of money and use that to buy drugs, which you would not be able to use. I don't think you would be able to use food stamps to buy drugs, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know. Here we are, Joseph Posey. Did you get my PayPal for $135? Says Mr. Davis. Could you tell me what your PayPal name is? Because I don't know what your PayPal name is based on your YouTube name. All right, there we go. Eric Beltran. He says 7 packs of the Holo Live waifus. What's up, Eric? Welcome back. He says, I don't have a bag. It's been a long time since I last ordered. I could tell. Davis says Justin Davis. What's up, Justin Davis? Let me finish this order. I'm just going to scroll backwards a little bit to check. Ah, damn it. Now I got to refresh. All right. Well, that's what I get for scrolling back. Mister, here in New York, minimum wage is $15 an hour. It's low in your state. Yeah, so you guys have a higher minimum wage, but you also have a higher cost of living. So it's kind of a calculation, isn't it? You got to know what the minimum wage is and the cost of living. So somebody was asking, like, how much is rent out here? And I was saying rent could be like maybe like $800 a month. Whereas in New York City, I think the rent would probably be like $2,000 a month. And so that's a really large difference. And when you compare that to the minimum wage, it's almost like you could become richer in Missouri than you could in New York based on those limitations. All right, but that's just the cost of rent. The cost of a lot of things could be higher in New York. So, Mr. Justin was curious if we... Oh, yeah, I received your money, Justin. It's just not your turn yet. All right. You distracted me, mister. Here it is, Eric Beltran. So 7 packs of Holo Live. 2 poker cards, too. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm sorry, I got distracted. We gotta get more Holo Live. Oof. Minimum wage in Central Alabama is $7. Cost of living here is way more expensive than that. Yeah, cost of living is a really fascinating thing. Cost of living can really change how much you're earning. You can get 40 here for some jobs. That's 15 to 20 in the South. Bro, my first time to New York City, I went to grab something off the dollar menu at McD's Nuts, and the cheapest item was $4. 2 through 4. Sweet home Alabama. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just sell sealed bottle of water to marathon runner. They pay $3. Cost of dying is the real important metric. You're talking about healthcare? 2 poker cards. All right, here we go. We've got 1 and 2. I understand how this works now. Sorry, this is my second stream. No problem, man. No problem. I appreciate the donation. I would kids selling to GameStop because they would let me trade in. You got Cedra from the Red Deck and Pineco. All right, very cool. Nothing crazy. But maybe these Hollow Lives will have something crazy. Roaring Skies Break still got packs left? It sure does. We just began it tonight, so there's plenty of spots. It's $21 per spot. They sell water on the side of the road here in GA. Mister, you know how much people charge for an apartment here in New York? Highest price is $3,500. Middle price is $2,500. The lowest I've seen was $1,500. Okay, so you know you could get a pretty reasonable sized apartment here in Missouri for about $800 a month, and you know that's about half. So if the cost of rent is half, but the cost of the minimum wage is only about $4 lower, people who are living on minimum wage in Missouri could actually be getting by a little better. You know what I mean? All right, let's see what's going on. We've got Teddy Bear Girl. Very nice. A studio is $1,500 in New York. A studio in Missouri, I bet that would be closer to like $700 to $600 if you're talking about a studio. My wife and I got a pretty comfortable 1-bedroom apartment for it was like $770. Oh my God. This girl's got the biggest boobies. Holy Jesus. So you just got a full art of the booby dragon maid girl. You can get a house for $800,000. Is that what you're saying? Mister, I have another order for a few more star birth, but I just sent. Holy, Mister, you're going to make me want to move. Yeah, we were talking about this subject the other night. Somebody was talking about the cost of rent in California. And I was talking about how I found it ironic that because the cost of living is so much lower for me in Missouri, that I have the potential to become wealthy and then go buy a house in California, whereas people already living in California are trapped paying that high cost of rent, so they're never able to build up wealth, and so they're never able to buy a house in California. So the irony is that living in California is keeping you from being a house buyer in California. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Prices haven't been that low in the Northwest for well over a decade. Here's, oh my gosh, it's Samurai Girl. The cost of living here in Washington State is really high. Gas is $5.40 a gallon. Dude, I swear, gas in Missouri is like $3 a gallon. Jesus, you guys are paying a lot. You'd think it'd be cheaper because you're on the coast. Keep talking about this, mister. I'm interested in talking about this stuff, mister. California is crazy. The taxes are stupid. Yeah, so that's another thing. The state taxes in Missouri will be considerably cheaper as well. I believe Missouri is considered the 5th cheapest state to live in the union. So there's four states cheaper than this one. Probably Alabama's one of them. Chance live in Washington too. 309 in Tennessee. Yeah, that sounds similar to what we got. Yeah, so, you know, there's places that are very desirable to live, like California, New York. Those places are desirable because, I don't know, maybe part of it is sort of the notoriety of them. You know, there's a lot of movies in California. There's a lot of movies in New York. There's not a lot of Missouri movies. And when they do make a Missouri movie, it tends to be negative. And this keeps our cost of living pretty low, actually. The fact that people aren't, you know, you don't have like foreign investors coming into Missouri to buy up houses in Missouri. Do you have foreign investors buying up houses in New York and in California? Probably. And so we don't have to compete in the housing market the same way you guys do. And so if you're poor, you're just going to be better off out here being able to afford your apartment or your condo or whatever, your first home. Like the house that we bought for my wife's parents. See, my wife's parents, they went bankrupt. We talked about that the other day. Their house cost us $65,000. You know that? So we bought them a 3-bedroom home in a decent neighborhood for $65,000. Eric Beltran, new bag. $65,000. It's not a large home. It's a small home. It's the kind of home you might buy as a rental unit. But we got it for them for 65, almost nothing. The minimum wage here in London is around $8.75 a pound, right? One bedroom place is $1,500. Jesus. Yeah, and again, it is probably because so many people who aren't even Londoners are buying up your homes. You probably have foreign investors buying your homes up, and you got to let your government know that's not okay. Like, your government likes that. You know why? Because your government's not really exporting any goods, because you guys aren't making anything in your economy to export, if I had to guess. You probably are, but the amount that you import is probably way higher than what you export. Like, we're all importing everything from China, and we're exporting almost nothing to China. So China's got all this money in his pocket. Maybe the Middle East has some money in his pocket. Maybe Russians, I don't know. And you guys don't have that much in your pocket in your local economy if you're minimum wage. So these rich guys from other countries come over to the UK and they say, I'm buying this house, I'm buying that house. And then all of a sudden there's no houses left. And then even the wealthy people in your own country, so like your grandparents or maybe your parents, they got a second home, they're renting one of them out to, maybe you. And so there's just no homes left. And you're stuck on minimum wage with really your biggest expense in life is always your home. So you're stuck with minimum wage and then a rental price of like $1,500, and the price is actually so high you never actually get a chance to build your own wealth in order to buy your own home. So you're like trapped as like a peasant. It's really sad. Edgardo Cruz, he says, one Mickey Mouse pack. This is actually the last Mickey Mouse pack. Here, if you get behind on taxes, they will sell it land at the courthouse steps to the highest bidder. Gary Coleman is fine. 360 is low for here. It hasn't been that low for gas in years. All right, so one Mickey, one blue sky. Let's get that blue sky. Yeah, I thought that was really interesting. I woke up to take a hit of dab pen and watch some stream, but I'm sleepy. Good night, mister. Have a nice night, Mr. Young Fly. You know what's fascinating about living in one of the states in America where the cost of living is real low? What's fascinating about it is you can work full-time, like with a software remote job from a place like California or New York, make tons of money, but have the very low cost of living in Missouri. You know what I mean? Huge advantage. So you can get a job from an expensive area, but then live in a cheap area if you can get full remote. And you will start building wealth like crazy. And, that's kind of how I view what I'm doing. Me and my wife, my wife has a job that would be closer to the city, and I have a sort of like an international job in a way, because that's what YouTube is. It's a global job. And I live in cheap little Missouri. So you don't even know I work at my local biggest supermarket. Every store is being reduced in size and increased by 15%. We're having a food shortage. I mean it. People are actually not able to afford food. I work from home, and I'm going to sell my car when it gets warm. That's a good way to save tons of money. Yeah, your car is a pretty big expense. I couldn't do that because of where I live. I have to have a vehicle where I live. But if you can get away with that, then sure. How we can find out what slabs are on the table? Excuse me. You have to wait for me to rotate them. Really, I'm pretty close to another rotation. Here's Vmon and Imperial Draymond Dragon Mode. Oh my God, that name. Here we go. Yeah, so I mean, if you can get like an internet job where it's full remote and paying well, and then move to the cheapest place in the world that you can move to and work that job, think about how fast you'll build wealth. That's like a whole strategy right there. There is no shortage of food. They're just not ordering the quantity like they used to, mark up prices to make more money. Here's Mickey. It's Mickey Mouse. Looks like he has a walnut. And through the mirror, the King of Hearts is a caricature of Charles Laughton's Academy Award-winning portrayal of King Henry in 1933's Private Life of Henry, while actress Greta Garbo served as the likeness for the Queen of Hearts. Wow, crazy, man. There we go. Chicken wings are more than $1 a piece, says Keith. Hold on, let me change this music. There we go. Can you make a list of the slabs? No, I cannot. It's just too time-consuming. They sell too fast. Updating the list is too time-consuming for me. Let's see. So that was for Edgardo Cruz. You're right, they're not importing because UK came out of EU. They're not importing? Do you mean importing or exporting? Anytime it snows, there is no bread or milk in the South. Next up, we got Eric Lovato, who ordered the muck. Here you go, Mr. Eric. This is for Eric Lovato. All right, so obviously I underpriced this. And it sold very fast. Jose Mendez says, I would like the muck. All right, refund for Eric Mendez. I can tell right now I underpriced it by too much. Edgardo Cruz is getting a refund because the muck is sold. I better make sure. $1 a wing makes me want to sell mutant chickens. Edgardo Cruz. Joe Kennedy is getting a refund because he missed out on the muck. Mr. Put that to my side away. Who knows about the Rothschilds? I apologize. I'm just refunding all of these to make it simple. Thomas Yonan says, I'll take the muck. Sorry, I got to refund it. And then we have... All right, so I think that's it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people tried to order at the same time. We have Chris Acevedo. He says 50 to my slab away. All right, let's start there, Chris. Chris Acevedo, $50 toward his slab away. So that brings you down to 175.75. Wait, is it 175? Oh, 173.75. There you go. Now, Chris also wants 60 for an Ampharos. All right. So there were actually 2 Ampharoses over here. These are Neo Genesis Ampharos for just $60. They're holographic PSA 9s. You want to double up on that muck? I'll buy it right now. Mister, I don't want to go to get that deep, says Keith. Mr. Keith, you'll get as deep as... I don't know where I'm going with this. Acevedo. What am I talking about? Okay, and 1 McDonald's. Oh, yes, the McDonald's cards are a thing. Okay, here we are. It's Mickey D's. And 1 live custom. Boop. Oh, that's the snipe! That's the snippety snipe, Mr. Chris Acevedo. 12 and 39. Do you know who the Rothschilds are? I do. I've heard all about them. They're from a long time ago. They started up, they got into banking. They were all good at figuring information out early. And at some point, they were manipulating the gold market. They got real wealthy. They're into the global banks. They're a very wealthy family. There's all these conspiracies about them that you can definitely speculate on, but can't really prove. All right, 12 and 39. You pick up a PSA 10 Squirtle Fighting Energy and this very cute PSA 9 Coughing from the Bulbasaur deck. Yeah, I bet you guys didn't even know this artwork existed. Very cool card, Mr. Chris Acevedo. They're pretty neat. I was talking to my wife about that concept. I was like, what if we were the Rothschilds? What if we started a family and that family just got really wealthy? All right, okay, good. That family got really wealthy and we kept passing our wealth down through a family trust because we're so smart with our family trust. And I was like, at some point, there could be so many heirs with the same last name. Is it even a family anymore? Right? So my last name is Caton. And there's so many Catons in the world. What if my great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather has started a trust? How would it be dispensed to me today? So that was an interesting concept. It seems like trusts are really just for the next couple of generations or something. You know what I mean? Or maybe you have to design the trust so that it's handed out to someone within the family line who is really promoting the family in an excellent way. You know what I mean? You wouldn't want it to go out to the entire family is what I realized. Mudkip. Look at this Mudkip. Mister, I have a great topic. I have always thought that your job cannot make you rich. It's what you do with the money you make from your job. Do you agree? No, your job does make you rich. So if you're earning $40,000 a year and you can go from 40 to 80, that's a big deal because now you have an extra 40,000 a year to invest. So that's really important. And if you want to become wealthy, you should have you should pick your craft, become as good as you can at your craft, continue to improve, and show up to work every day, put in lots of hours, and then if you can give up certain luxuries in your life to invest extra money, you'll reach your retirement goals sooner. But the truth is, everyone's going to have a limit to how much they can earn in their life. You know what I mean? Like, you're only going to earn so much before you pass away. So you need to think in those terms. Don't think of money as this thing you're going to have an infinite amount of at any point in your life. Like, you're not going to be literal Scrooge McDuck jumping through his piles of gold. You're going to have a set amount of money that you made before you pass away. So you want to have a plan on how you spend it to enjoy yourself, how to be efficient with it while you're building it up, and how to hand it out to your children when you pass away. But yeah, I mean, I would say getting, a better paying job is actually very important. You wouldn't want to cut out on that. Chris Acevito, did I place you over here? I did. Chris, you got this really fat bag. Here you go, Chris. All right. Yeah, you're going to earn a limited amount of money over the course of your lifetime. So will Jeff Bezos. He will pass away one day, and he'll have total earnings of X amount of money. Mr. Eric Lovato says 2 live customs. You got it, Mr. Eric. All right. Rockefeller's 2 made dumb money. 1 and 2. We knew it was going to be called, didn't we? He had just sniped a hot one. Yeah, the Rockefellers are really impressive. I think a lot of people get very angry at the Rockefellers. They don't like to see wealthy people sort of like interfere in politics and stuff like that. I'm going to say something, though, because it's very common for people to be very negative about wealth building. But the truth is, wealth building is not an evil thing. It's a good thing. When you have a wealthy society, people are fed, they have housing, they have health care, their children can be taken care of. So if you look at us today and you compare us to like the 1800s, our wealth has expanded enormously. We've got internet now, we've got Game Boy, we've got cell phones, we've got apps where you can see each other naked. So it's like our quality of life has really blown up, and that's a sign of wealth, but also the fact that we can feed ourselves so consistently and live comfortably on like dividends from our investments is really a sign of how far we've come as a species, and we should continue to build wealth. Wealth should be a goal. It shouldn't be like this. Wealth shouldn't be this evil thing that we look at. I think most people look at wealth as an evil thing when somebody has too much power and they use their wealth in order to take your quality of life away. So that's typically when we don't like money. Devin Taylor says 10 celebrations. Oh, you got it, Devin. 10 of them, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, look, I had exactly 10. Are Pokemon cards wealth? That's exactly how I see Pokemon cards. I see them kind of like as paintings or as gold or like some combination of that, something in between. You know what I mean? All right, we got a Greninja for you as well. Mister, would you sell me 10 VMAX Climax for this other price? I'm afraid not. VMAX Climax right now is my fastest selling pack, mister. In fact, we ran out of them, and I just barely stocked them back up in time. Did you price up my Zars, mister? You said you would. How's it going, man? I need to go grab them and take another look at them, okay? Actually, did you write me a quick list on Discord by chance? Maybe you did that on Discord. Snip. Pokies are worth more than gold, slick. Pokies are worth more than gold. I think that's what you're trying to say. Yeah, maybe. Well, actually, gold appreciated a certain amount over the last 3 years. Pokemon cards actually appreciated faster than gold. So if you sold your gold off and bought Pokemon cards, you would have more value today than if you had held the gold. Isn't that fascinating, guys? It's just all those arts. Some are worth more than diamonds. Davis, you don't need to pay shipping for every order you make. How much for the Greninja Gold Star? Well, this goes to Mr. Devin Taylor because he ordered 10 packs of Celebrations. And let's find out what he pulls. All right, you're starting real strong out with this Mew EX. Wow, man. And it looks really well centered. That's probably going to have a good shot at a 10. Take a look at that, everyone. That is definitely one of the better pulls of the night. For Mr. Devin Taylor, let's see what else he pulls. Here's Flying Pikachu. Pika. I want Rudy's Black Lotus collection. I was talking a little bit about the Black Lotus. You know, I'm not as enthusiastic about Black Lotus. Obviously, I don't have the nostalgic for Magic cards that he does. So, but actually, if I were to look at it, let's try and imagine yourself as being unattached to Pokemon, unattached to Yu-Gi-Oh, unattached to Magic, and then examine these really expensive cards, right? The problem I have with Black Lotus, I don't think it's visually appealing. I think it looks very simplistic compared to, like, you know, some Dark Magician from Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Blue Eyes White Dragon from Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Charizard from Pokemon. So I think that that is just another struggle. And when you look at the price for that Black Lotus, it's so amazingly high already. I would be afraid to buy it because I can't tell you if it's going to go any higher than it already is. Professor's Research, you got 2 packs left. We need some more hits. It's kind of a very simple looking card, right? I'm not wrong, right? Here comes Team Rocket. All right, we got 3 and... Oh, good. One more pull. We got Pikachu and Groudon. Well, mister, you got the typical 4 promo cards or reprints. Unfortunately, 3 of them are pretty lame, but you know what really matters is you pulled a really nice looking Mew EX here, which is really the kind of stuff you need, right? I wonder how much more it costs Pokemon to print full arts compared to non-full arts. Well, I'm sure it's more expensive, but also part of the expense is definitely that they had to research and invest in the technology, I'm sure. So it's a raw material issue, but also I'm sure it's the fact that it takes a while to come up with technology like that. And if I had to guess, the printing companies or Nintendo, if they print in-house, I don't know, actually. You think they print in-house in Nintendo? I bet they do. But yeah, I'm sure they're already testing new technologies because you have to stay ahead of the counterfeiters. I'd be willing to bet that most women prefer the Black Lotus art to any of the ones you mentioned if you didn't know any cards like you said. Most women prefer Black Lotus? Is it just because it's a flower card? Is there a set number of celebration promos in the ETB? I don't know what you mean by that. I'd be willing to bet that most... Oh, I already read that. I've got complete base set jungle and fossil master set. Nice, Keith. It's really cool, man. Devin says, I hope you're feeling, mister. I think it means I hope you're feeling better. I do feel pretty good. I had a very serious migraine headache for 3 days in a row, and it turned into a visual impairment on the 3rd day. It was really bad. Devin. I think it's from overworking, Devin. Just pulled a Pikachu VMAX Gold card from VMAX Climax. Let's see. Derek S., Derek Riley, Deontay. There's a Marnie in Brilliant Stars. Oh, my God. Brilliant Stars to the moon. I need that Mew EX. Don't we all? Let's try and find Devin. In reality, mister, most women do not have interest in Dark Magician. I mean, I don't know. Are you sure about that? You're assuming that there's more women in Magic than like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm sure that I already suspect that these hobbies are a little more male-dominated just based off of my viewer. You know, like I've got certain viewer statistics that tell me who's watching. So yes, it's definitely weighted toward men. But I mean, I think you're making assumptions. Donald, David, Dustin. I think there's actually a lot of girls who enjoy Pokemon. So I wouldn't overlook that. Did you say you need a new bag? Oh, he says I need a new bag. I'm such a goof. Will you ever sell whole boxes at a lower cost? That's not really what we do here. We sell 1 pack at a time. How soon are you going to have the Brilliant Stars after they release? Hopefully very soon. Mister, you just said if you don't know the cards, feels like a goalpost shift. Well, what I'm trying to say is if you don't know Pokemon, if you don't know Yu-Gi-Oh, and if you don't know Magic, look at them visually. I think visually Pokemon's just more appealing because it's, you know, it's with the Black Lotus, you're really just looking at a very simple, non-holographic picture of a flower, and it's not like a special drawing. It's not like a Van Gogh or anything. And then you look at Charizard from like 1st edition base set. He does look kind of brilliant, right? And I was saying that's true for Yu-Gi-Oh too, by the way. I was saying Yu-Gi-Oh cards actually do look pretty impressive. They look artistic. But the Black Lotus, it just kind of looks, I don't know, like a black flower. Now, there's also a big price. There's a big price check for that, the Black Lotus as well. They really want you to pay a whole lot for that. Did you call no more orders? Yeah, no more orders, guys. We're at 250 minutes, so we're wrapping up. I'd love to book buy. if you ever change your mind. Sounds good, man. So this is for Devin Taylor. There we go, Devin Taylor. Mr. I ordered 3 live customs also. And 3 live customs. You got it, Mr. Devin. Sorry about that. We're having an engaging conversation. Oh, what's this? Don't matter, want, never be reprinted. Here's Copper Raja. I had more than one, says Keith. I had more than 1 Smoochies. 2 express grades, look at that. So Devin Taylor, that means you can express 2 cards now. And you can use that whenever you want. I'm going to write that on your bag. Your brag. Imagine if famous artists made Pokemon cards like Van Gogh. Yeah, that'd be cool. Can you show the large list? Let me focus on orders for now, okay? Here's Devin Taylor. We often show those lists off. Next up, we got Sven Jansen. 1 live custom booster and 1 large. Ooh, Sven, you were really close. Oh, you got kind of a cool card anyways. What is this? This is a... Oh, that's really clean. Look at that. So that is a vintage Mareep. That might be a 9 or a 10. And that is probably from Expedition, I believe. Now, you also need a large. Bradsman. What's up, Bradsman? Sven Jansen. Oh, hold on. I almost placed you on the main list. Here we go, Sven. Is it worth grading, mister? You know, I'll take a closer look at it just for you. Just because you're Sven Jansen. So, Sven, here's what I noticed right away. Whatever that is probably going to cause you a problem on your grade. Can you see that right there? Yeah, some kind of nick up in the corner there. Otherwise, he looks pretty clean, but I think that would not grade it a 10. With a common like this, you would definitely only want a 10. There we go. I see. Shame. Don't do it then. Yeah. Matthew Fowler is next, and he says, toss me in the Neo Pack break. All right, Matthew Fowler. We got a new Neo Pack break running. My name's Stupid. I'm jealous. Nice to meet you, Stupid. Okay. We have this Gengar 9. Magic hasn't reprinted Lotus, but Pokemon reprints Charizard all the time, which is better. I mean, that's a great question. I think that reprints probably are still a bad thing. But let's say you took a really ugly card and you said there was only one of them in the world. I guess that still wouldn't matter to me. Does that make sense? Here's Magneton 8. I'll still prefer the beautiful card where there's already a bunch of them. So there's a trade-off at some point between low pop and desirability. And Lapras 8, huh? But it's still a plant, says Morgs. Yeah, right. So that's exactly what we're talking about here. So it's like, let's do a mind game where we imagine a scenario where you took a really undesirable looking card and you made it pop 1. It's like, well, that doesn't really matter. I just don't want an ugly card. Here's Gengar. When I certainly wouldn't want it for like millions of dollars, you know. Where are the TCC returns? Oh, they're coming. Okay, there's Togetic 10. Would you ever work a deal for a bulk buy of graded cards? At least 50. No, that won't happen anytime soon because right now there is too large of a backlog and I'm just one person trying to run a card store and grade the cards. Maybe in the future when there is a point where we have a real big, nice setup, we can start doing those kind of bulk buys. The way it's going to work is it will be based on demand. If the demand remains very high, the price will not really shift all too much. And then when we're ready to start accepting new orders, what will happen is we'll probably start reducing the price in order to increase the volume of orders that we receive. So the price is acting as like a nozzle for how many orders we get. All right, let's see. We've got a lovely Gengar here. Fossil Gengar. He is a PSA 9 non-holo. And he looks to be about $55. Mr. You use my express grade for the Mew EX. Yes, we could do that. Could you remind me what your name was again real fast? Your PayPal name? So this is for 55. I'm very curious about the Togetic. Should I even sell this? Should this just go into my back stock of rare cards? Devin Taylor. Okay, Devin, let me grab your bag. I literally fell in love with older Yu-Gi-Oh cards for the artwork when I was younger, and that's the only reason I would pay for them. Had no idea how to play. Mister, I'm talking about working a deal on bulk for grading PSA cards. I'd buy at least 50 of you. No, that's okay, man. I do very well, actually. So there's enough demand that I never need to sell in bulk. You're asking for a bulk discount, but it's like I can barely keep up with the demand as it is. So I don't know why I would do that. I appreciate the offer, though. I do. If the demand was much lower, I'd work with you. Yeah, if the demand fell, it's all about demand. So I pay attention to that. And if it fell significantly, I'd be working a deal out with you. But right now is not a good time because that is not the case. It's like the opposite, actually. It's basically the opposite of that. The demand is very, very high. Devin Taylor. I mean, let me show you how many PSA slabs we sold tonight, okay? So this is from one night. You ready? So these are the PSA cards we sold in a single night. And that is not an average night. I would say on a normal night, we sell a little more than that because people normally go heavier in the live customs. And so if you do that every single night, 7 days a week, you cannot keep up with that. It is a crazy number of slabs, and there's no bulk deals necessary to liquidate. Devin Taylor. You got it, man. Does that Lapras have a price? It will soon. There we go. Very nice. Oh, you'll get your boat. Wow, mister. Yeah, eventually. Eventually, if I keep working, that's true for you guys too. If you guys work hard, you'll get a boat too. So we'll all have boats, and we can smack our wieners against each other. It'll be great. Let's see. Neo-Japanese. The trick is when you're young and energetic, in my opinion, you want to use as much of that energy as possible. You know, you got one guy selling from Australia, and then you got another guy with a really old label. And then it shoots up to $250 from there. I think I'm gonna price this at the $250 because technically it's $260 because that card is a $10 shipping too. So I'm gonna go $250 with this card. I actually really like it, and I'm tempted to hold this one. The Neo 1 packs, I know for a fact those cost a little more. So the fact that that's only $250 impresses me. That's why I'm saying, like, we have a pack break going on. We could have just done a medium for this Togetic, you know, at $250, and I feel like you get a better value because it's already graded and it's graded 10. You know what I mean? Mister, you got boat money? I'm trying to save up some boat money. Right now I've got about $5,000, and but you got to remember, you know, I've got a lot of expenses associated with this. We got to restock the cards, there's shipping, there's taxes, PayPal fees, and then, you know, I keep some of the money just for my cost of living and everything. And so, yeah, some money does go toward the boat, but I wish it was more, but it will just take a while, won't it? So here's Magneton. I could pull out a loan on a boat, maybe. I don't know how I feel about that. It seems like a waste, you know, like going into debt on a luxury and then paying interest on that luxury. So, is that Japanese? No, that's English, huh? So he's about 45. River rat's just someone who's always on the river. It's river slang. Live stream on the boat. Oh, it's going to be so cool. When we get the boat and we start driving around, I'm going to record for you guys some beautiful videos so you can really see what it looks like out here. It's so beautiful out here. Lake of the Ozarks is really a hidden gem in Missouri, right? Missouri is like a flyover state. And it is. I lived in St. Charles my whole life. It's boring. There's not much to do out here. But I got to say, Lake of the Ozarks, the actual lake is gorgeous. It's really beautiful. Summertime. There's like 5 bazillion boats out. Everyone's out here on a boat. It's actually crazy to see. You'll never see so many boats in your life all at the same time. There's like traffic almost, right? Like you got to be careful not to strike other boats because there's so many boats. So this is about 30. There we go. And the Lapras 8. Okay, so Lapras 8. I'm going to go kind of low on the Lapras 8. I'm going to go lower than what I see. You should see the Ohio River. Yeah, I'm sure there's other really fantastic rivers as well. Just don't get the way for cars wet, mister. But have you met Ruth and Marty? Not yet. There is there's a Marty Bird's pub out here. So there's a bar called Marty Bird's. They sell heroin in the Ozarks. I would not be surprised if there was quite a lot of party drugs out here. Lake of the Ozarks is treated kind of like a party place. Can I switch my slab I have in slab away for that Togetic? Not without canceling, I'm afraid, okay? Because the card that you're swapping out might be a card that's, let's say it's depreciated in price or something like that, right? So you have to honor the price that we agreed on when we went to sell that card. Mister, take out a mortgage on a houseboat? Best of both worlds. Now, see, I don't need a houseboat because my house is attached to my dock. So I can ride my boat and then dock it and then walk up the stairs to my home. It's attached. It's amazing. It's like, it's a crazy way to live. It's a great way to live. I only wish there was more like restaurants and fancy shopping malls out here. Then it would be perfect out here. But it's very it's not heavily populated, and there's not a lot of development out here yet. I think with all the people moving out here, it'll happen over time. Is the Lapras hollow? That's a non-hollow Lapras. Okay, so let me go ahead and close these up. Remember, guys, we're not taking any more orders. You can always order more of these, okay? I can do that. Would I have to pay $25 again? Yeah, so basically, yes. But I really don't recommend that. Houseboats are tough and expensive to live on year-round. Mister, you think opening a Mexican restaurant in the Ozarks would be good? Yeah, actually, that's the most common restaurant out here already for some reason. I think people out here just really love Mexican food. So there's actually, within a radius near me, there's like 3 Mexican restaurants. You know what we don't have? We don't have a lot of Asian food. So there's almost no Asian food out here. I went to one Asian restaurant. It was a Thai place, and it was not authentic at all. It was terrible. So imagine going into a Thai restaurant and it's ran by like white people and the food does not taste authentic. It was really weird. So yeah, we need some Asian food out here for sure. Indian food too. There's 0 Indian food out here. But there's, there's about 3 serious establishments for Mexican restaurants, but there's always room for more, in my opinion. Sven Jansen, 1 live custom booster. Oh, we already did that one. I'm sorry. We have Mr. Muhammad Sayami, and he says, 1 VMAX. Only keep the hot ones. Don't eat the rest, because they're stinky bulk. You got it, man. Mexican food is the best when you party. Second best is Chinese. Yeah, there's definitely room for new businesses out here, especially considering that the population is growing. Here's, oh look, Corvée Night. Are you saying you want to donate the Corvée Night? Maybe I should open a Vietnamese restaurant. Mister, any thoughts about a Canadian restaurant? They have such foreign food. I would buy some fries with gravy, cheese gravy. Actually, I almost died yesterday working on the river, slipped on ice, almost fell in between 2 barges. Bro, I'm glad you lived. Glad to be here with you all. Glad to not be dead, huh? Whew. Life's so fast, Life can slip away very quickly, and you don't even think about it. Every time you drive, basically. Just donate. Oh, you know what? I just grabbed your bag, too. Thank you so much for the donation. I'm sure somebody will appreciate this when it makes its way to their bag. Have you noticed that Chinese people will hire Mexican people before Chinese? I have no clue what you mean by that. No, I've not noticed that. We got dozens of Asian restaurants around my area. I'm really jealous because I love Asian food. And when I lived in St. Charles, especially when I lived in Creve Coeur, there was so much variety. And there were like Asian grocery stores everywhere. Now I'm out here, no Asian grocery stores, no Asian food at all. A lot of people die driving. Yeah, exactly. You go driving, you risk everything. Vahan Gavanian says, express grade, my best card. Mr. Vahan, You got it. I'm a big fan of Asian food. That's my favorite group of food to eat. Ooh, Charizard. That's going to be pretty good right there. You got Blaziken here. Oh, that's nice too, but this is going to be a 9 probably. You don't need this anymore. Oh my gosh. Oh, I wish that it didn't have this white line on it. Look at that, guys. It's a pity. You got Pikachu Joker. All right, well, you know, I'm going to stick with this as your best card. It's very likely to come out 10. And I try to help you guys a little bit. I try to help you stick to the 10s. So, you know, when cards come back from TCC grading, you'll see a higher number of 10s because we're right here. We can kind of filter the card for you before you send it out. You know, you take a look at it, and it's looking real solid. Yeah, that's looking nice. It is slightly thinner on this corner compared to this corner, but it is actually really a tiny difference. You can kind of see it here, actually, between this and this. You can see it is slightly off-center, but it's not that off-center. Cool. So that would have no chance at like a pristine grade, basically. By the way, we're going to begin doing pristine grades soon. I feel I'm ready. We won't have perfect grades, but we're going to start having pristine grades for cards that have like perfect centering. And no surface issues, no edges, no edge issues. Take a look at that. Vahan Gavandian. Worst on the back. You got a long name, man. I'm writing the whole last name out. All right, there we go. Can I order a grade? Right now, I suppose you could. Next up, we got Ronaldo Salazar, 3 EV Heroes. Hollows, please. You got it, Ronaldo. All right, Ronaldo. Another busy night. This is a pretty typical night for us. Not too slow, not too overwhelming either. Cold. The state of Maine might be an ice rink this morning. Pretty cold out there, huh? And cold. Did you know my wife and I almost moved to Maine? We were really thinking about it. Maine was on the list. You know why it was on the list? Is because you guys have a lot of lobster. Maine lobster, right? So we thought about moving there just for lobster. Of course, that was my idea, not hers. All right, that's cold, man. Not even a hollow card. Anthony Wade says 3 more Star Birth and a Merlin pack. Please, no cold ones. I have a bag. All right. Star Birth and a Merlin pack. We got a lot of trees. The lakes of Maine are awesome. Yeah, Washington State and Maine were 2 states I wanted to move to. I wanted to get away from the heat of Missouri. I always considered Missouri too hot. Ooh, it's a cold one. I considered Missouri too hot, so I wanted to move to a cooler state like Washington State or Maine. And Washington State has like crabbing and even salmon fishing, I'm pretty sure. And then Maine has lobster. So, you know, I'm a big seafood fan, and I'm willing to move states just for seafood. But ultimately, we ended up just staying in Missouri because Lake of the Ozark was in our backyard, basically. You got to buy EV Heroes 5 at a time. Here's a cold one. Here's a cold one. And, oh, look, 1 Flygon. Meh. I would definitely been spoiled with you here in Washington State. Keitha says min. Good. But you know, the cost of living in Washington is higher. The cost of living out here is lower. So you have to consider, if my income on YouTube is the same no matter what state I live in, I'll do better off if I live in the cheapest state. That's part of the calculation. All right, let's see what we got. Man, if you guys lived in Maine, I'd be trying to work for TCC. I mean, you still can, but that's going to be for somebody who's interested in relocating. Anthony Wade. Did we just have your bag, Anthony? Move to PR. Yaguchi. Here we are. Good thing you avoided Washington. It's very liberal, and the real estate is outrageous. Beautiful, but is it worth it? Yeah, so, and again, another thing that I discovered is that I actually like the Missouri heat when you live on a lake, because you can just come out of your house and jump in the water. And the water's warm because of the heat, so it's really nice. There's a Nintendo Direct soon, hoping there's an interesting announcement. Oh, awesome. Next up, we got Alex. I'm watching the YouTube app. It broke on me. Gotta wait till morning. Christopher Shutt says, I have a bag. 3 VMAX Climax. We're starting there. You got it, man. 3 VMAX Climax. Okay, we got 3 of the VMAX. I would need a partnership to move. I got cards. 2, 3, 4. Legend of Arceus. I think he means Star Birth. Legend of Arceus. He's got to mean Star Birth. 2 poker cards. Hey, poker, I barely know her. I hope you get the good ones. He's about to get the good ones, guys. You just know this order is going to have the good ones in it. Mister, what do you do with all your bulk? Why, I give it to you, mister. Thanks for asking. Let me set it up. Ooh, Arcanine. Look at that. You got Arcanine out of the red deck. Very cool. $50 toward my Feraligatr slab. All right, let me do that. Feraligatr goes to 200. And now he says $1 toward the Articuno. Here we are. 778. Every dollar counts, guys. How do you buy the packs? How's it going, Eric? There is an explanation in a link in the description. Still need boat money? Still have heavy rocket packs? We want to make sure that people have a chance at those rocket packs in a in a pack break. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do a pack break on them, and we're going to use the live customs for the pack break. I wasn't paying attention. Did you already do last call? Yeah, I already did it. Here we go. What do we got? We got Crobat. Look at that Crobat. Here's Snorlax and Zamazenta. Oh, that's not why I was asking. I don't want it. I'm just curious because there would be so much. Oh, yeah, I know. I'm just teasing you. It's a very common question. Here's Charizard. Look at this Charizard. PP pumps for all. Ask about the bike. Never bought it. There was a TikTok I was watching, and it was basically a video where they showed them assembling a bike, and there was like this big fight in the comment section about the price of the bike. It was like a $10,000 bike, and there were so many people like, they're like, why would you ever spend? That's like the cost of a brand new Civic, you know, like Honda Civic or something like that. And I was agreeing. I'm like, a $10,000 bike. What is it made out of? Gold? How's it so expensive? And then there were like people defending it too. You're like, you'll never understand. You're not a bike person or something like that. I was like, oh my God. A bike. Oh, those were all cold, Christopher. Woo! All right, Christopher Shutt. Those are some cold Starbirth. 10K for a bike. Yeah, so it was a $10,000 bike. And I didn't realize that until I got to the comment section. And I'm like, Jesus, who's got that kind of money for a bike? Well, I mean, I guess I could buy a $10,000 bike, but why would I? I mean, that's so crazy to think about. You just go buy a vehicle with that kind of money. Bikes, my bike used to be $2,500. Even that's more reasonable, Anthony. $2,500, that, you know, if it's a really high-end bike, okay. But I mean, like 10,000, that's like 4 times that price. You know what I mean? That's just too much. Really crazy amount for a bike. Carbon fiber, right? And that's what people were saying. They're like, yeah, it's carbon fiber, bro. It's like, I don't care if it's made out of, you know, I can't say, I almost said something that would probably been salacious, but I don't care what it's made out of. You know, it could be made out of the strongest material in the world, and I don't want to pay $10,000 for it. It's like, oh, cool, you got a hard-to-break piece of metal. That'll be $10,000. Now, I guarantee you that the biggest issue with the bike will not even be the, I guarantee you it'll be something like the the chain link or something like that. You know what I mean? Or the little gears, maybe. Mister, I know a bike company where you have to pay a kidney to get a bike. No other way. My God. Next up, we got Justin Davis. He says, here's for the Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, and Pinsir. You got it, Justin Davis. Now, Justin, when you order them, you're allowed to have me remove them from the table so other people don't accidentally also order them. Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan. Where's that Hitmonchan? Okay, here they are. With shipping. All right, Justin Davis. Oh, you're new, Justin. Nice to meet you, Justin. Boats and Hose donation. Oh, thanks, man. Justin, I see you have an address that begins with 25. Now printing you a label. Grabbing your email. You got an AOL.com email, huh? All right, give me a minute. Okay, you confirm your address. Very good. You did everything right. Let's go ahead and grab this and print. $10,000 for a bike. I don't know, man. Mister, you should buy a shark fishing vessel. There are a lot of fishing boats out here. So you can get a fast fishing boat and have that be on your dock. But really what I'm looking for is a tri-tune. I want something comfortable that we can take out on a lazy Sunday. And we could drive it up to, like, you know, maybe like a restaurant. Or just float around in the water for a while. Justin Davis. Thanks, man. After Justin, we have Michael Cusick. 6 Hololives, he says. Mr. Michael, he's going in for the kill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thanks for your patience, Mr. Michael. I appreciate it. Davis bought another slab and wants you to add it. Oh, that's fine. We can do that. We can definitely do that. Sneeps. If no one buys Lapras, it's mine tomorrow. Oh, he's coming for that Lapras. Oh, look at this. You do pull a full art right away. It's a picture of all the girls. How's the large looking? Not a lot of progress on the large tonight in particular, but it's pretty close already, so maybe tomorrow night. Here's Diva Pop Girl. We also have Pirate Bay, Warrior Girl, here's Normal Girl and Feet Girl. Oh my God. Oh, what do we have here? Here's the Samurai Girl, I believe. It's the Demon Samurai Girl. Not bad, Michael Cusick. That was 6 packs, 2 full arts. That's a good pull rate. And the Star Girl. Very nice. Good. Electricity is important so I can keep watching Mister. Otherwise, I would already be off the table. Whew. Mr. Michael. Michael, you got an awful lot if you want to ship any of it. You got a ton. 6 a.m. What the heck? Yeah, we're all done taking orders, though. Okay, guys? No more orders. We have a new guy, Jonathan L. Cole Morgan. All right, so he says... Jonathan L. was asking, why didn't Damon Smallwood's Rayquaza grade 10? I don't remember the exact reason. It's probably like off-centering or something like that. That's the most common issues with modern cards. However, it's not like I, sort of just like gave it a grade at a whim. So whatever it cost it to grade 9, cost it to grade 9. Could you direct me where you talked about that? I had you put the 7 toward the charity card, but I didn't get a Star Birth, the booster pack, even though I did the minimum order for that night. Should I have gotten a Star Birth pack? If so, could you just sign the Rayquaza slab instead? I apologize. I could not sign the Rayquaza slab. The order was from the stream of February 1st. I just had you put $7 toward the charity card and wanted to know why the Rayquaza card was graded how it was. So again, it is very likely graded 9 based on centering. That's the most common problem with modern cards. I doubt it had like a white dot or anything like that. And it's a pretty strict, for the modern cards, the centering is pretty strict. It has to be pretty much, it can't break 45-55 if it's a modern card. And with very rare exceptions. And yeah, I doubt it had a white dot. It very likely that was the issue, the off centering. I can go find it if you're ready to ship it. Yeah, if you place an order for shipping, I'll go grab it. And then let's see. The other thing you were saying was I didn't get a Starbirth booster pack, even though I did the minimum order for that night. So it sounds like you were making a charitable donation and you were thinking that maybe you were supposed to get a free pack along with the charitable donation. So maybe that's what you were talking about there. I'm not exactly sure what you mean, Jonathan L. Cole Morgan. But if you did order a Starbirth pack, I'll be happy to get it for you and put it into a bag, okay? Mister, why don't you sell other XY sets? Maybe I will. Josh Burnell. Josh Burnell says, I didn't want to ship my cards, just the slabs. Oh, sorry about that, Josh. So are you over here, Josh? Let me just check. We'll fix that right away. There we are. Okay, so Josh Burnell, I got your message. Josh Burnell. And now we're going to put this back into the JO box. Sorry about that, Josh. Josh didn't want to ship his bag, only his slabs. Let me write on the label so that it says only slabs. There we go. Will the Golden Charizard go up in price? I think it will, sure. I think it's a hard card to grade, and there are probably a lot of them printed, but eventually they will run out of them, and hopefully Nintendo doesn't print many more. So yeah, I mean, I hope it does. I think it's, I talked about it before. I think it's one of the coolest modern cards that they released lately, and I hope that they release many more metal cards because I think it's a really great idea. Okay, so where are we now? Anthony Wade says the Dark Slowbro slab. That sold a long time ago, Anthony. So I'll just do a quick refund for that, Mr. Anthony Wade. I apologize, man. Mr. I pre-ordered the Pokemon Center Starbirth ETB. Do you think the 2 extra packs is worth it? Maybe. I don't know. I never do ETBs myself. Not a big fan of ETBs. I only buy the ETBs when I have to. Like when it's a set that only has ETBs, right? Giovanni Bonaire says, One Roaring Skies. All right. What's up, Mr. Giovanni? I'm glad you're here. Giovanni Bonaire, by the way, has been around for a long time. So he's been with this channel for a while. You're from back in the day. There it goes. He'll always say yes to opening packs with all common sense. Wouldn't just give me another 3 packs of Starbirth and another Merlin, I guess? I apologize, Tony. I've already gone ahead and sent the refund. 1 Japanese anniversary pack. Okay. Pokemon is the future. And 1 Nintendo game pack. Here we are. Oh, you like the Nintendo game packs? I like the Nintendo game packs. He says, no worries. All right, let's see what we got. If I'd only known you wanted to open up some other stuff, I would have happily done that for you. Double Dragon. Punch Out, Mr. Sandman. Here's Zelda. We've got a Skewer to settle and Lopar. Okay. I love the special 6-sided dies in ETBs. Be cool for an auction site. Who's cool? Am I cool? I want to be cool. What's cool these days? Tell me how to be cool, guys. Do I gotta wear Gucci? 12-hour streams, says Cloudy Media? Not tonight. We're wrapping up very soon. That's all good. I tried to be quick about it, but you were faster. I'm sorry. Probably because I have no delay on my side. But you have to wait for me, my message to reach you. Sleep. Oh, man, like 20 people just went to sleep. What do we got? We've got Zacian. Woo! All right, Zacian. 12 hours is easy. I worked 300 hours in the past 31 days. Well, we did do a 12-hour live stream the other night. Yeah, we had a 12-hour live stream. What was it, like 2 nights ago, maybe? Did I say 2 nights ago? I meant 2 weeks ago? Maybe 2 weeks ago? Was it 2 weeks? Maybe it was like 3 weeks. Gotta wear skinny pants and smoke Juul. You too much. Ooh, look at these. Wow, Giovanni, you were doing well with these so far. You've been sniping. Mr. going 24/7. Man, I bet you I'd get another migraine situation from overworking if I did that. I gotta have a break from like staring into the light. Very bad for my eyes, I guess. Probably gonna go blind. Okay, there's all those refunds for the muck that everyone tried to buy. Justin Davis says, I'll take the other Ampharos. It's a lovely card. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's a really nice card. I'll stick with you till the end, even if it kills me, mister. Just keep my Pokey safe. I'll keep them safe, I promise. You would fall out, says Keith. Next up, we have Robert. Did you get me a price on the PSA Zards? Made store credit to put towards grading. Right. Let me go grab those. I'm sorry. It's such a busy night. You know, it's I always prioritize people who are actually like opening up cards. The problem with let's say offers like this is sometimes the offer kind of falls through, and so if you spend a bunch of time trying to price these up. All right, you also have a Charmander reverse holo, but he's not a Charizard. Let me put this bag back now. Mister needs a 5.7 and a 12 gauge by the bed. So you got a 9, an 8, and a 9. And the 2 Charizards are promos, and this is an 8 evolutions. I can already tell you this is actually not very valuable, these 3. Don't forget to put that slab with his others that are shipping. Oh, good catch. Thank you. Good catch for Justin Davis. So I'm going to write Lucario on the front of this bag for you, and we can discuss price if you'd like in Discord, because I can't price these live. I got to keep the stream moving. You have to be emo to be cool. Depressed is the new cool. Depressed is the new cool. All right. I'm getting Lincoln Parks right now. Justin Davis, I'm adding the Ampharos to your other cards. There you go. Now all your slabs will ship together. Yay. Whew. Juan Serta says 1 VMAX Climax. You got it, Mr. Juan Serta. You ready? Sneeps. Here we have Duraludon. He's so nice. Mister, do you have insurance in case your car's ever burned down? I do have insurance. Juan Serta. Mr. Juan. It's not as simple as that, though, in my opinion. Maybe it is. Maybe I'll go buy more insurance, actually. You make me think I should go get more, actually. My girl is a troll baby. You have a troll baby? I need a bag. Is there a spare bag somewhere? Here's one. All right. Without having to stand up and go get more bags. Thank you so much, with Mr. Juan Serta. My girl cheated on me with my dad. It was a terrible day. What? Throw this up here. Next up, we've got Samantha Rodriguez. She would like the Haunter. All right, you got it, Samantha. Markers are awkward. They're really thick. Now we have Chris Acevedo. He wants the Lapper Slab and 3 McDonald's. All right, you got it, Chris. Three McDonald's, huh? What do you guys think? Should I do a restock on the McDonald's cards? They're not like super popular, but I mean, I think they're fun to have. What we've seen from their PSA prices is that they've actually done well. So like if you look at the Holo Pikachu, the Holo Charmander, Holo Squirtle, Holo Bulbasaur, prices are fine. So I mean, there's a justifiable reason to keep them in stock. But I mean, yeah, they kind of sit around. There was a time where people were opening them like crazy, and now there's so much competition right now. They're not being opened like crazy anymore. Here's Oshawott. Hey, mister, someone offered me 125. Oops, hold on. 125 for the Orbeetle. I'm thinking 150. Any suggestions? What? Did you have one graded, or I don't know what you mean. Here's Bulbasaur. All right. It's the phone's got a mind of its own. Dude, the 7-Eleven down the road from my place is ghetto AF. Yeah, actually, I remember when I was working for Coca-Cola, I did a lot of driving around. And another way you knew you were in a poor neighborhood was how the gas stations were. Some gas stations, they'd be like, don't even bother coming inside. You're not allowed inside of the actual building. And there'd be bars on everything. And the whole gas station was like metal bars. And you would go into like a cubicle almost of a room, and you would order the goods, and the clerk would go around the gas station gathering the things. And then you would pay at that window, and they'd pass it through the window like it's some sort of hostage exchange. And I was like, where am I? I was like, should I be worried about where I'm at? But that's because I was in, what, St. Louis? St. Louis, you know, it was well known for its high crime, and it had like one of the worst murder rates around that time. I don't know if it still does. But yeah, it's just really not a great place to live. I feel like being in those places kind of turns you conservative, to be honest. Like if you're in those areas and you see the crime, you don't go, yeah, this is good, this is natural. You go, this is horrible. We need to do something about it. I don't want to live this way. Let's go ahead and refresh. So I think the irony is if you grew up in a place that was very safe, very cushiony, and you're like in the upper middle class, you don't really have like a firsthand experience in your gut of what it's like to be in a really kind of like run down, dirty, desperate, and what feels very dangerous as well because of those iron bars and everything. You don't get that feeling in your gut. So you go, oh, you have a different perspective of the world, almost like a naive perspective. My gas station is pretty fancy, never smells, and the workers are always happy. All right, so let's see. What do we got? We just have the one last order for Mr. Robert Wright. He says, a very sneaky late poker card order. You got it. Here goes. Oh, look at that. You pull a wonderful looking Ampharos. All right, that's from the silver deck. Beautiful. And that's for Mr. Robert Wright. And that is the end of the live stream. Burn spots on the tub is a red flag if you know. Oh, no. There we go. Trinidad sucks right now. I don't know what you're talking about. Bye, Mr. By Chat. Was my order pulled, Mr.? Yes. Let's go back and I will review it real fast. Giovanni Bonaire, One Roaring Skies, One Japanese Anniversary Pack, and Nintendo Game Pack. Yes, you might have just missed it. We did open that for you, Mr. Giovanni. For the Anniversary Pack, you just got a regular Anniversary Pack this time, okay? The end. I know. We'll be back on tomorrow, though, and if you didn't see the whole stream, there's plenty to rewatch. We had a pretty controversial conversation at the beginning of the stream, and then, you know, that kind of tapered off later. There's a $34 Nivy City Gym deck, no rarity Brock's Rhydon, hollow. It's a pretty card. They put SIGs on the tub, shot up, then passed out. Do you think China will make proxy cards that will fool PSA in the future? Potentially, that could happen in the future, and it'll be a big deal if they manage it, okay? All right, have a nice day, everyone.